Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hello, chat.
All right, how's it going, you guys? Welcome back. Yeah, surely Twitch won't be all messed up today, dude. Bumblebee Tim, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub as well, dude. Okay, so we'll probably yeah, we'll probably do some practice today. I would like to do some runs if possible. I would like to. That's not the right one. But yeah, so I did some more testing in Fort Faroth. I think I figured out something that's actually decent, dude. It's not, obviously nothing's going to be perfect, but I think it's decent. All right, but yeah, we're just going to test, and then we could probably just do some full runs today at least. Maybe not attempting to get it, but just full runs.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Andy, thanks for the 6-month resub.
Wish you no love.
And Lime, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Maybe.
Yeah, a lot of the snow actually melted on the green screen. That doesn't look as nice out anymore. Okay, dude. So, yeah, I mean, I tested out the strat on a few different seeds, and it like, kind of works, but there's some bad enemies that you can get, for sure. But the idea is basically just baiting them off. It was baiting them off, and then if they're on the correct side of the wall, they don't know how to get back. So... I think I forgot to load the save there. Okay. So yeah, because this is one of the worst sections in the whole run, actually. It's just so annoying. Because the way I do this, we come here early, and...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
This is obviously late game scaling. Yeah, this is an enemy. I wouldn't really be able to bait this guy off. I don't think. Yeah, normally what happens, if this is an enemy that will chase me, it'll fall down here, and then it'll just walk around the side trying to get back. But yeah, in this case, I probably have to kill it. I know it does have melee attacks, though. Collins, how's it going, dude? Okay, so we take out the first guy. And now, what do we got? So we got a troll. We've got miner. Dancer girl. I think, is that a rat? I do read YouTube chat, yeah. Probably no HIT Randomizer P. I might. Maybe. Okay, so rat. So basically what I do here is I'm just judging the enemies and seeing if... Like, I gotta identify all the enemies and see if we can actually gun it past. This case, actually, we probably could just run.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
I could take out the rat, though. Like, I might as well take out the rat. If I can hit him. God, these arrows fly so weird. So annoying. Oh my god, what? There we go. Okay, so we're just baiting the rat. And simply...
Maybe
you should just drop off. Most enemies just drop off, and then I go over the wall.
Goat.
And then what'll happen is the enemy doesn't know how to get around the wall because it's too long. And so it'll de-aggro and then just sit in the corner. And I can do this like numerous times, depending on the enemy. Matsock, thanks for the 19-month resub, dude. I appreciate that. Scary, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Blackbird, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub. And Carson, thanks for a gift note a sub, dude. Yeah, so he'll de-aggro and just sit in the corner. And so I can do this like numerous times with enemies. And like I could bait another one out, and even if I roll off here, it shouldn't aggro. Or even if it does, I just jump across the wall and just repeat, right? So it depends on the enemies though, because there's, you know, sometimes you get like one of those Kindred of Rot enemies or whatever. Okay, so this is probably safe to run by. I could bait out this guy though. I think it's a good idea because he could, yeah, do the scraps. But he might also just not even follow here. Yeah, he might just not follow out. How's it going? Nice. Welcome back. Pure random. It's random seed, yeah. I think it could be fun to do this on a set seed as well. But yeah, probably this guy we can probably just leave him. I don't even think he would have had an angle to hit me on the ladder anyways. Or we could just bait him out here and go past. But yeah, I mean, I just have to really wing this basically. Let's see. I'm pretty confident I should be safe to just gun it here. Yep, and there it is. No problem. Try new seed. I do think this is a good way of practicing, though. Just, you know, randomizing a seed, practicing whatever I get.
Oh my god, dude! That's so
Sound Conjurer.
shit.
Thanks for the 2
That
gifted
is
subs as well, dude.
Shit.
Thanks so
That
much.
is
Make sure
such
you
a
thank
garbage.
Sound if you just got a sub right there.
Oh my god.
Hero, how's it going, dude? Yeah, that was a really easy section there. How's it going, Bree, by the way? That was a really easy section, but let's see if we can get a harder one. But yeah, there's just a lot of winging that has to be done on this run, right? But I think this is a good strat where I can just pull out enemies that are problematic. And also, it's very easy to sneak past. You can sneak past probably one, two, maybe 3 of these enemies. So, and just have them not detect you at all. So there's 7 enemies in total in this fort. And most of the time you can sneak past at least 3 of them, but possibly more. Okay, try this again. Yeah, and ideally I wouldn't even have to kill anybody. But the first enemy is somebody that I have to get rid of somehow. So if it's not somebody who's going to follow me off, then I have to drop, or I have to kill him. Okay, this is just like a basic enemy, so let's see if he falls off. I don't know. I could probably just kill this guy, though. Like, headshot him a bunch of times. Oh. Hopefully that didn't bait anybody. It might have. Thoughts on the DLC? I mean, yeah, I'm excited. I would say. I don't really have any thoughts on it, though, to be honest. Okay, we got a Basilisk. Yes, sometimes enemies do get caught up there. And I've noticed that if I run past, they sometimes fall. Like, they get stuck up on this way, but then I go the other way and they fall down. But let's see here. So we got a... Okay, now we got... These are some problematic enemies. And then there should be one more. Okay, so that's actually fine, but we're going to take out... Ooh, this trumpet guy's a problem, because this guy would probably hit me as I'm trying to climb the ladder. We need to take out the bat and the trumpet guy. But I could probably turn around the trumpet guy as I'm running past, though. So let's take out the bat first. Because that guy's kind of like more right in the middle. These are good enemies, though. Like, I would take this. What the hell? I guess because it's nighttime, the enemies really just are stupid. Back here. What's up, Ozzy? Yeah, here we go. Just drop off the edge. Yeah, the bat, the enemies just get confused and they try to go across the wall. They can't path all the way around it, basically. So he's going to de-aggro there. But I wonder if I should try pulling out the bubble blower guy. DLC doesn't come out before 2030. Yeah, surely 2030. But I think the rest of this I can sneak past. This Basilisk can't do anything. It just depends if this guy falls down. Because I've seen enemies get caught up here where I run past and then they fall down behind. Okay, let's Oh, it heard me, I think. Let's see if I can go. Nice. Surely that troll won't hit me through the wall. Nice, dude. But yeah, this is probably what I'll do. But all these are very good enemies that we've been getting here. Let me just do it a few more times. But yeah, I'm sure we'll see this section lots, obviously, once we're resetting on this run, so. Yeah, that's what I came out with. Fort Haight is usually easier. But actually, you know what? I kind of want to try something out there. How's it going, Arm? I think I can sneak past almost all of the enemies in Fort Haight. Because I was testing this yesterday, and I got some really, really bad enemies. Like, I got a tree spirit. I got 3 Kindred of Rots, like the pest guys. And then I got some really bad enemies, and I could just sneak past almost all of them, so... But yeah, usually Fort Haight's easier because you can... It's easier to kill the enemies there just because they're weaker. They don't scale as high. But yeah, there are a few issues though. I mean, there's the enemies at the start here that I have to look out for. And it just all depends on the enemies, right? Because there's certain enemies that have insane aggro range. Like birds and stuff. You know, the giant crows. I need to de-rest on fighting those guys because a lot of times you just can't sneak past them. In this case, we're okay.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Sheezy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Okay, so yeah, see, this is another enemy that's got kind of further aggro range, I think. Or maybe not. Oh, wow. I didn't even look, to be honest. But yeah, I guess it... I don't know, dude. I was able to sneak past that enemy last time. But it was just different enemies, so I don't know. Yeah, see, the enemies here are pretty weak, so...
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That guy's aggroed. Or yeah, I mean, I've also got a bow, right? So I'd probably one-shot most of these guys. Yeah, that's why this fort's usually not as bad. Unless you get crazy bad enemies in here. I hate these arrows so much. We gotta do like a Christmas Rainbow Stone run or something, dude. Okay. Tried finding some lineup to kill the guy above. Like, which guy do you mean? Yeah, I need some sort of range, which I'll always have. Like, you guarantee to start out with range in this, basically. You basically guarantee it. What would be ideal, though, obviously, is if I get... We can try to do a full run through, I guess. Just practice some sections. But yeah, I should be starting out with range, I think. Oh, that's actually a really good idea, dude. Dang, that's a great idea. Okay, we gotta test that. That's a fantastic idea. Because I usually started with cracked pots, which means that most of the time I get fire bombs. So, yeah, that's a really good idea. Yeah, I never thought about that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Just trying to think how that would work, though. You could probably, like, bait him out, right? Just shoot against the wall. Or you might need more sound for that. Mary, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, and Above Water, thanks for the 1-year resub, dude. Thanks, you guys. Moke Spear is pretty good, yeah. Yeah, usually I started with Cracked Pots, which I actually didn't on this one. And yeah, like usually you get fire bombs somehow. The fire things and the mushrooms are very common. So I mean, maybe you could do it from over here. Just like launch a firebomb over or something.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Greetings from Germany. Have a
Or maybe
nice
you can-
stream smile.
Proof, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well, dude. Oh, if only I had something... If I had, like, Cuckeries here... It must be too far away to actually... for the enemy to hear it. Let me free cam this. Guaranteed to be at a merchant somewhere. Yeah, that's true, except it could easily just be an Altus merchant. Okay, so he's a bit further back. So... yeah, maybe if I shoot this at the right angle. I'm also at arrows.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino high.
Yeah, because I was wondering about that, right? So I spawned a few seeds, and I ran around to all the merchants checking what they had. And like there was a few times where none of the merchants that I could access before getting the Dectus lift had Cuckeries, and there were a couple times. So it's just that's what I was thinking though. Yeah, it could be worth it before I go into the forts to just look at all the merchants and just see if I could find any, because they do make things a lot easier if I have them. Digilost, thanks for the 13-month resub, dude. I can't use my mouse anymore, so it's gonna be hard to aim. Maybe that works. Nope. Let's see if I can just launch a bomb somehow, dude. I think it's way too far, though. It's not even close. Unless I can get up on something. I mean, there's no chance from here. Yeah, if I had a great bow, but great bows are really hard to find. I haven't tried any ballistas either, but I assume ballistas are just as loud. I think the wall's way too high. But all I would need to do is hit him once, and then... Can I get up on a tree? But yeah, even if I try throwing a bomb from here, there's no way. It's a good idea, though. I think... So annoying I can't use mouse. But if I could bait him to here, which a Kukri should be able to do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck.
Maybe not, though. Why is he not moving? Does this guy... Jupo, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Does he not care about this? He maybe has to be, like, triggered somehow. Because he absolutely should hear that. And he should probably even hear an arrow. Because I know what I used to do is I used to shoot an arrow at this wood pile and he would turn to that, which isn't, like, it's pretty similar distance to the wall there. So... And I'm surprised that he wouldn't hear me shooting that. He should hear that. Yeah, going around this way is fine. I highly doubt that's gonna do it. Let's see. Yeah, he still doesn't care. That's very annoying. Like, it's actually hitting though, right?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
24 months of oiling the machine. Here's to many more.
Sasuke, thanks for the two-year resub, dude. Welcome back. Well, Great Arrow shouldn't work either, but I can try it. Oops. No, he just... Enemies like this, I guess they just need to be... They need to be triggered somehow. So... Kind of weird that this enemy's like that, though. Would I be able to see this in the event view? Not sure. Yeah, it's probably that right up there. Unless, like, unless I could lob an arrow in there, but... I maybe could with one of these, right? I probably can. But it would have to be a specific type of arrow. Oh. Oh my god. Oh, Fort's coming out. No, I don't think Mighty Shot's louder. Holy pods? Do they actually go further? But I mean, there's no way from here though. Actually, that could be a good strat though, like blowing up these barrels. Never thought about that. They'd probably kill the guy up there. Rainbow Stone's 5 heads so that I can see where it lands. Well, at least I thought I could. What the hell? Oh, I totally sailed it, is what happened. Okay, so he's just to the left of the enemy. But yeah, again, the problem with this is just we would need... What the hell? I just totally sail over him? How does that make any sense, dude? We just can't hit him with this? I'm so confused. Let me try backing up. I really can't back up that far, though. Maybe Mighty Shot would have a higher chance. I think I just totally sailed the fort. Like, how does this trajectory make sense? So I'm shooting. Like, I guess, yeah, I don't know. He's just too close, man. But yeah, so this must be the trigger for him. Like this upper staircase. How far down does it go, though? Oh yeah, not that far. Yeah, so that's probably not an option then. Yeah, I guess there's just no way to... Because, yeah, if you could hit him, then it would work. But I can't really hit him. So... Maybe, you know what? Maybe they thought about this, and they specifically did not want you to be able to do this or something. Even though that's kind of weird, but... Did that just go straight through the wall? I don't know. I guess something like this maybe doesn't work. It's too bad, dude. Unless someone could think of a way that you could hit that guy. Surely they're smart enough to think about this kind of thing. Well, probably what it actually is that they didn't want the enemy to like hear a combat happening, right? Probably what was happening when they were like testing this area is that, you know, you were fighting some enemy underneath the building or in that room, and then he would hear it and start to try to find it or something. That's most likely what they tried to fix, and then they just wanted it to be like epic when you go see the guy, or just, you know, sitting there. Unless there's a lineup that I could... But there's no way. We're way too low. Unless I guess I could try from, like, way back here. I didn't really think about this, but... Arrows do go really far. Oh, I wish I could use my mouse for this. See if any of those hit the roof there. It's a no. I guess I'll try without Mighty Shot. Probably a higher chance. Max height arrow. Ah, not enough range. I should be able to do this, man. I would go quite a bit closer. Surely that must have landed there, though. Huh? Where did that go? Or, okay, what if I shoot it right through the gap, too? But no, I mean, probably not. But let me just see.
Maybe.
Okay, so there's no
best
chance that
not
didn't hit
ever.
the roof there. Let's just go see where they landed. Okay. But like, why? Doesn't it seem like they should just land in front of it? Am I crazy or something? Or I don't know, dude. It feels like they should just be landing right in front of the thing. But they just don't. They just sail through the area. I don't think I can hit it at this angle. Okay, so the lineup would be... Okay, so it's way further right than I was. Or further left, I mean. Like over here. Surely I'll do this on a real run and have enough arrows and stuff. And I need arrows specifically, probably that drop down this much, which are like the crafted arrows. Did I hit him? If I didn't hit him, then where did it go? You know what, though? The thing is, these arrows won't even deal damage to him. So it might be hitting him, but actually, no. If he got hit, then it would show up on his body. Is there a hotkey for free cam on this? I don't think it despawns. Is a force field around him? I don't think so. It just totally sails over somehow. What the hell? You guys saw that? It just totally went way over him. Okay, let's go further back. Does he have iframes?
Maybe.
Or did that really miss him?
Best nut ever.
A tiny bit to the right. Oh, I am hitting him. I hit him there. But he doesn't care. Yeah. No, it's not that his AI's off. It's that we're literally too far away, and so the arrows. If we were able to deal damage here, this would work, but we're too far away, so the arrows drop off is like means that. Yeah, we just don't deal any damage. Now, poison arrows would work though. But let's just see. Or what are they called? Yeah, but now we're getting to a point where this is way too specific to actually be realistic, but I just want to try now. Poison bone. Because, yeah, these should be able to build up status, even from this distance. So... is that making it through? Yep. Yeah, surely I'll get poison arrows on a run. But I guess he's moving out now, so at this point he should go after sounds and stuff. I guess he actually will die to this. And so now that he's dead, we would be able to... Oh, this would be so sick if we could do this, man. But now that he's dead, we can come back here, reset the area, and then we just get a free pass through the area. Like, just totally free. And we can actually pick up a... There's not that many items here, but there's a few. If only I could just hit him with a normal arrow somehow. Actually, I mean, we could craft those, right? So what's required for crafting those? There's a chance we get that. There's a chance you get that. But also, what if the enemy just can't get poisoned? Right? You could also make bleed arrows. The tree? What about the tree? What tree are you talking about? Yeah, I think there's honestly a very very low chance that this could actually work. All right, let's make a new seed. Need the cookbook? Well, I'm just starting out with the cookbooks. Is what I'm doing. So, what did I miss here? Elfman, thanks for the 1,000 bits, dude. Nardsy, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, and Reaper, thanks for the 6-month Prime sub as well. Thanks so much, you guys. Oh yeah, it totally depends on what enemy. Unless there's a way that I could just hit him. Because that would change. If I could just hit him with normal damage. It's very easy to just find arrows. Doesn't Rando swap poison and rot stats to the original enemy? I have no idea, actually. So you're saying... I don't know. And obviously, we're not going to know who's up there, right? So, yeah, I can actually use mouse and keyboard this time, though, which is nice. I think I was standing... Where? Where was I standing, dude? Maybe I should have paid more attention to where I was standing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Let me check back. Good idea. Let me check back. There's honestly a tree. I'll get... Okay, so status even from this distance. So, dude, what is that emote that was from this distance? Oh. So, and I think I was standing it's not really a great spot. Like, it's not super obvious, but somewhere around here. And then, actually, I guess the tree, well, it's windy now, so the tree's moving, but it was kind of like around here. I think that made it through. Obviously, I'm not hitting him, though. Is it the wrong angle? It'd definitely be better to have a proper lineup for this somehow. Like, if I could just walk into, like, here. Might have to pull out the rainbow stones again.
Maybe
Let's do
I'll
it.
give you the best nut ever.
Okay, it's making it through. Let's just see where that is. All right, so it's just short of him. It's gonna be so annoying to line this up properly. Maybe 2 back steps and then is this I don't know. I don't know if this is too close or not. No, I can't use my mouse anymore, so it's gonna be a lot harder to aim this properly. Koenig, how's it going, dude? Surely this will work. I don't know if this enemy can be poisoned, though. Was I hitting him there? I actually was hitting him. Yeah, he just can't be poisoned, dude. Let me just try Rainbow Stone Arrow just to make sure. Yep, we're hitting him. Oh, man. Let's go on Hunter. Honestly, this fort's not really that big of a problem. But it'd be so nice if we could just take this guy out somehow. I don't think this guy can bleed either. Let's go see, though. Yeah, 2015 poison and rot. But I guess he actually, he can be bled. He's got 508 bleed. 508 frost. Oh, there's also sleep, dude. 169 sleep. So, if we get sleep arrows... Wouldn't that work as well? If I could sleep him and then stagger him, that should activate him as well, I think. But who knows what happens once he's activated, though. Let's try sleep on him. Except now he's actually triggered, so... Let's just reload. You can just make sleep bone arrows, right? Just the same as other arrows. Yeah, but we don't know what... Even if I can trigger, I'm not sure what happens after that, but... So what I did was I think I walked into this corner. Where's the gap? Is it... I mean, it's probably good enough, I guess. Let's try sleep bone arrows, which, yeah, again, we can craft them. I really wish I could use mouse for this, dude. It's so annoying without it. And then in terms of height, it's... I think about there. How would I even know? Oh yeah, he's out. He's out cold, dude. I didn't know these guys just took a nap like that. I do wonder if more enemies are susceptible to sleep than poison and bleed. Like, probably, right? But how would I know this? I would have no idea what's going on. I don't know what enemies up here. I don't know anything. And there's no way I could know what's happening. It's too bad I can't just use like a normal fucking arrow and snipe him.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
And actually deal damage to him, right?
I suppose.
Holy shit, those go far. Doctor's Drive, thanks for the 8-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Mad Play, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I appreciate that, dude. Yeah, there's no chance I can hit a Mighty Shot, because Mighty Shot probably would deal damage from this range, I think. Well, no, this guy's gonna wake up. It should be a minute. Yeah, so he's awake now. And so I should be able to draw him with noise now, I think. Let's see. Oh. I'm not sure if that's loud enough, though. Oh man, it's so annoying not using keyboard for this stuff. Yeah, I guess that's another thing too, right? Is that arrows usually just turn enemies. They don't really inspect them because I guess they're not loud enough or whatever. Oh, yeah, there he is. Please stop. Come back. No, this is like not a good strat though, dude. This is not really realistic. So now what does he do? So we hit him. Cuckery from the front. Maybe. Too bad he doesn't just like sit in the little gap there. Oh, there he is. Oh. And, and then, to finish it all off... Surely that's gonna work every time. Clearly that'll work every time, dude. No, I don't know, dude. It's not realistic. And it requires so many drops as well. We would need at least cuckeries. Probably. And we would need an enemy that can be, you know, slept, rotted, like whatever, but we need to be able to get those arrows. No, we'll use incants and sorcery if we get good ones, for sure. But this would be a very good way of clearing out this fort if it actually was realistic. Let's go to Opie. Bleed should be better. But that's assuming I actually get the arrow type. But yeah, no, if we could somehow get a consistent strat here, if we could do this every time, then we could just look around for materials, right? And do the setup part before coming through here. So should I try... So bleed works on more enemies than sleep? Is it, what, bloodbone? It definitely would be better to not use sleep, because then I actually know if I'm hitting the enemy. And I can use mouse for this, thankfully. So let's line it up. It's not very good. Bro. Somewhere around here. Oh, there it is. So the enemy gets triggered. It seemed like a very quick enemy right there. Siege warfare. Where's the enemy, though? It'd be better if I could hit him from this side instead. Which I should be able to. But I would need Kukris for this, or a great bow. Actually, unless... I don't know. Invisible assassin spawn? Oh yeah, 100%. One could, yeah. Like, there's no way this is going to work every time. But even if it only works sometimes, it would still be pretty good. Surely I can do it from here. This would be better. Because then I don't have to run across... Well, actually... Dude, why do I never run this way through the fort, dude? I've always ran around the normal way, but I could just come back around this way. So much safer, dude. I don't know why I've never thought about that. Yeah, I've always been running past the golden tree, but it's way better to just go this way, I think. Okay, the problem here is that I can't aim high enough. Oh, we're just testing strats in this section here. Not that this section's that bad, but... Maybe the enemy's gone. Because he should be going after that. What is going on here? Oh. Wait, what the fuck? How are they hearing that? Yeah, he must have fallen down, and then it must be one of these enemies here. But who even are all these guys? Okay, one... No. Are there normally 4 enemies? And there's not normally 4. I thought there was normally 1 enemy in here. Or is it 2? Or are there 4 guys here, though? Are there... Oh, there's a rat in there. Oh, true. Okay. Okay, so he did fall. Which... Okay. Which means, then, that... I guess... I don't know, dude. But I do think... If we get some of these status arrows, this is worth trying out. There's no reason why I wouldn't try to do that strat and then see if we can pull out the guy. But we need a lot of things to go right for that to work. And then I guess we just bait him out. It still isn't great, but bait him out, bait him to the barrels, and then try to firebomb it or something. I think it's the wolf or the blood dog actually. Who's not walking out. But yeah, like I don't know, dude. With these enemies, it would have been easier to just run through. Most likely. Where's that bleed dog, though? How'd that not hit anybody? Hey, oh, there's the bleed dog. Yeah, it was the bleed dog. Let's try again. This is, I don't know. I think we are kind of onto something, but there must be something better I can do. Anybody else have any other ideas here? What would be ideal is if I could hit the enemy without needing a status arrow. Because if I could just hit him with any type of arrow and it would deal damage, then it would trigger him and then we'd be golden, dude. We'd actually be golden. You can see the enemy, I think, right there. Like a gargoyle?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Machino high.
Whatever it is, it can't be blood, I'm pretty sure. Hollow, thanks for the 50-month resub, dude. Try fetched. I didn't try fetch, no. But one of the big problems, though, and why I kind of need to use the other ones is that I need the arrows to, like, arc in most cases. Although in this case, it looks like I can just shoot the guy. Yeah, see, it's one of those gargoyles, I think. Yeah, see, okay, well, in this case, this is free. Oops, that's not what I meant. Because I think it's one of those gargoyles that just sits there and doesn't move. Let's go see. Yeah. Yeah, most enemies are not this tall, and where are we hitting them? Yeah, we're hitting them super high up. See, and that's why... Ah, dude, it's such a shame that... I can't get higher up. But yeah, in this case, obviously it's worth checking because... Oh yeah, I don't have item rando on. Yeah, it's obviously worth checking here because I kill him and we just get a free pass, even though most enemies I won't be able to just shoot like that. Damage range talisman? Well, obviously I can't guarantee to get that, so... Get torn, stand on a rock. Have to lock on for enchanted arrow? I think you do, yeah. Enchanted shot. I could be wrong, but I think you do. Well, so yeah, for people who aren't aware, in the base game, when you kill the knight here, like the leader of the fort, because it's the Fort Haight quest, once you kill him and then reload the area, every single enemy's gone. And that's like part of the clearing the fort for Kenneth Haight or whatever. Part of that quest. So yeah, what happens is, you know, that it's the same for randomizer. If I kill the enemy that's there, everybody in the fort is gone. And so I get a free walk through the area, basically, right? That's why it'd be really nice to kill this guy. And can I, like, get on top of that tree somehow? I can climb a tree? Maybe. If I can get up that high. I guess maybe this tree too. Not really that high up though, and it's very close, so... You bet the event region doesn't, like, stick out a little bit? With a bow or staff? Generally, I go with a bow unless, you know, unless there's some good sorceries or unseen form. Where did I just jump from there? What's up, Fullen? They're still there in your playthrough?
Maybe,
well, you must not have
maybe
killed the main knight
I'll
then.
give you the best nut ever.
Sapgino A.
How did I get up there?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, damn it, dude. Hollow, thanks for the 15-month resub. If I didn't say thanks for that already. And Dono, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub. And 14 Flower, thanks for the 50-month Prime sub as well. Like, how... Even if I get onto this little tree, I wouldn't be able to do anything with that, I don't think. I don't know, you guys. Unless different bows have different range, right? So maybe I wonder if a great bow, but great bow arrows don't really, or I guess they kind of do drop a lot. Let's just try it. Guess I'll try from the same spot. The problem is it's super rare to get a great bow, though. I don't think it has enough drop. But this would for sure deal damage, I think, if it could hit, but it just goes way over. That's the problem, is that this angle, I guess maybe the tree could work. The problem is that this angle is like when arrows go through there, it just goes straight through the building, right? So I guess if we actually could land on this tree, which I think we probably can, then yeah, we can try from further. Wish the tree wasn't moving so I could actually see where this is going. Yeah, this isn't the right lineup, but let's just see. Okay, so it was like, I don't know, like this high or so. Then this should be a better line. Yeah, I think the arrows are just going straight through. Well, the problem with aiming high and letting it drop is that you have to deal, like, the whole thing is that we're trying to deal damage to it. So even if I do aim super high and it drops, like, it might not deal damage. I can try even further. Need some, like, rainbow stone great arrows. Oh. What did that hit, I wonder? I baited a wolf up. The whole fort's going crazy because they can hear it. Oh, I'm hitting... too far to the side. Like the whole fort's hearing the barrage happen, and then their leader is just sitting there doing nothing. Like, what the hell are you doing, dude? Clearly someone's shooting at you. Oh my god, man, I cannot shoot through this. I wonder if the arrows are like too big of a hitbox to get through here. Okay, that one went through. But probably too far. Yeah, see, like, it's going through, but it's not even hitting... It's not even hitting anywhere on here. Like, it's clear... It's just completely sailing over it, dude. So... I bet there's no other high, like, section around here. I think that our best bet so far is just the status arrows. That seems to be the best bet so far. That's the only thing that's been able to work. Can I no-clip on the horse? Yeah, it doesn't really seem right that the arrow should be dropping. It looks like they're dropping a lot, and then once they get through that gap, they're just sailing over. I'm not sure if I can land on this tree. Let's shoot super high. No. No, because, like, you need to... Hitting them with an arrow isn't enough to trigger them. Right? That's the whole thing. So, for people who aren't aware, this enemy has a... like an event trigger, basically, which means he can't do anything until you enter that trigger area. Unless you deal damage to it. Or, like, in some way. Or get a stagger or something like that. So we can hit it with normal arrows, but we can't seem to do it where it's still dealing damage. And so that means we have to go... Status arrows still build up statuses regardless of the range. And so... If I could get up in that tree... Then maybe, dude. But even then, it's probably not enough. Rain of Arrows? Well, Rain of Arrows would work if I could get a lock on, which I don't think I can. Unless, is there something else? Is there something else that I'm not thinking about? But what would a fletched arrow do? Like, do fletched arrows have the same flight path? Because one issue with the normal arrows is that I just can't even hit them. Or actually, I can't remember if I could hit them with the normal ones. I don't think I can. I think they travel too straight. So the unfletched ones were good because they can actually just drop down right on top of him and hit him. But I think these just go way over. Like, see, that's not even close to... We can aim high, but like arrows disappear. And it also wouldn't deal damage anyways. No, pots you can't throw far enough, I don't think. I don't know if there's a single consumable you can actually throw far enough here. Or high enough. Unless you can throw one in midair on torrent, which you can't. I don't know. I think the best thing we have for sure right now is just the poisoning. Poison or sleep or whatever. Yeah, we can try more shooting from the main gate, but we have a very similar issue actually. The reason why main gate didn't... I did actually test from main gate, and the reason why it doesn't work is because the arrows just sail way over. Flintstone shard, like the scraps. Again, you would need to lock on for that. By shooting from the horse? I guess I didn't try from here, no. The best way to do this is with the rainbow stone. Then I can actually see where it lands. But when I was trying from here before, they just sailed way over. So look at this. We're going to slowly creep up. Okay, so we made it over, right? Now look where this fucking lands. It lands way back here. So it's just we can't get the right angle. I'm dying. It doesn't look right, but that's just, yeah, that's how it is, dude. Like it's very unintuitive. But that's, I guess it makes sense, but it's just, that's not what it looked like should happen, right? Well, if we're a bit further, yeah, I guess I didn't try from down here. But I really don't think... But yeah, this is no different from just going to the other side, though. Yep, I guess that's the best we've got, is the poison. Why can't my character just, like, throw up a bomb, dude? In real life, I could just throw something straight up. And then it'd be easy. This bomb would be great. It's got a big AoE on it. Why can't I just throw it up?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Nazumi, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. Yeah, I can't think of anything else, you guys, but you know what? We got the poison arrow strat, or whatever type of arrows we end up getting. And we might as well just try it while we're running here. Might as well just try.
Maybe.
Actually, I have no idea who the enemy is. Oh, it's a rat.
Ever.
I wonder if we would hit a rat here. I think so, because this lineup, we shoot super low. Is it a lineup issue, or is this a... Can rats be poisoned even? Yeah, see, like, poison is if we have poison arrows, there's a decent chance we can just do this. And, like, this will kill the enemy here. But if not, if it doesn't kill, poison is great because I can see where the enemy goes.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, see, look how good that is, man. And then we just kill him, and then the fort's cleared. So yeah, dude. Baboon, thanks for the 5-month or 15-month resub. Thanks so much, dude. And Holly, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, poison's great because I can see. Rot would also be good. And it does seem to kill the enemy a decent percentage of the time so far, like in the 3 times we've done it. Yeah, rot would be even better. Yeah, look at that. Just a free fort height. If we can do that. So, I don't know. It's an interesting strat. I guess if it doesn't, you know, if we can't do it, then we just wing it as usual, but I guess that's what we'll do. Is there anything else? I mean, did I even figure out a good strat for the tree branch in the capital? I don't think I did. I think I was just saying we need to put emphasis on range more. Like, instead of just going to power upgrade my weapon of choice, it could be a good idea to actually put those upgrades into a bow instead. Because I can fight bosses with lower damage, man. Like, yeah, I figured out something I think a bit better for Fort Faroth too, which is basically just baiting out the enemies one by one, and I can drop them next to the fort and then de-aggro them, and they just got stuck. So. All right, so we're going to do a practice run. Yeah, basically, I always start out with either a bow. So this one's got sleepbone arrows already. Which that happens a decent amount of time. But we have a short bow, which I'm not sure. I didn't test a short bow to see if that would work. But range doesn't affect the trajectory of the arrows, right? It just affects how much damage drop off there is. So a short bow should be fine as well. But I'm not sure because it's a different type of bow, so. Glintstone Arc is really good, man. So is Frozen Armament. But a bow is so important. So. Yeah, this one's got the blood arrows, so that's probably high percentage, right? I guess we go with this one, even though I kind of like this other class better. I like this class better because it got Glintstone Arc, but. Normal arrows would work? But does it actually have a different trajectory on it? Reroll until I get the setup I want? Yeah, I could, but I would rather not do that. Yeah, we got 20 Bloodbone arrows, though, so we can use that in the fort. Assuming the enemy bleeds. Yeah, true. Yeah, there's a lot of, I mean, there's 4 types of arrows, right? There's, yeah, I mean, poison bone, rot bone. They have to be the non-fletched versions, though, I think. So that's one of the negatives of it. But I definitely have noticed you started with these types of arrows quite a bit. Probably going to be making some save files as we go here. Practice some stuff. And yeah, even if we don't pick up those arrow types or start with them, we can also craft them. Which all we need is those thin beast bones, which, like, how hard would those be to get? Like, let's say I kill this guy here. I wonder if I could, if there's a decent chance I could just get them from wildlife. Probably not, because it's randomized, obviously, but... a lot of times you can just buy them. You find them in a shop somewhere. High chance Selin may have unseen form. Unseen form's nice, but it's not really necessary.
But I can also let you know that wine I am called.
Okay, we got Cuckeries, which is always nice.
Goodbye.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what the wildlife would... like, I kind of want to try killing a few of them just to see what we end up getting. And yeah, obviously, since the items are also randomized, or the crafting materials are randomized, there's a decent chance we pick up stuff needed for crafting those arrows. At demi-humans, well, you're probably not doing an enemy randomizer, I would assume. Limgrave, Bellbearing Hunter. Well, obviously it's randomized, but... that does mean, though, that the key item pickups in Limgrave could be that Bellbearing. And so... we could check. We could check them. It is a lot of time to go check all those key item spots, though.
It will some torrent treat him with.
Oh, I see you, Wizzy. Gotcha.
May I have I am the wit. I'd heard hand upon the talk thou art call for. I was in try torrent. Forgive my intrusion tarnished.
Yeah, I don't want to leave the bell bearings the same. That seems too overpowered, I think. Because then it just makes it so I can guarantee get a pretty decent upgrade on my smithing stone weapons. Or somber weapons, I guess, too, but... I'd rather randomize them, I think. I want to see what these guys drop, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Walker, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. I just make sure I'm trying to pick up as many of these materials as I can. $3.9K hours on Twitch.
Maybe
That's
I'll
kind of
give you the
insane.
best nut ever.
Golem Archer. Oh, there's some like blood roses right there that I missed. Fukuzi as well. Thanks for the Burning Prime sub. Oh, that's such a bad sprint attack. I forgot how bad that was. I should have done the sprinting R2, I think. Oh, that's such a horrible sprinting attack.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
I know this enemy's moveset very well, though. Like, the only reason I got hit there is because I forgot how slow that sprinting attack was. Yeah, I don't know what my hours Twitch or my hours watched on Twitch are this year. It's probably really low though. No, that's not what I meant. Oh my god, dude. Is it going Shogun? But no, obviously we're not resetting because I need more practice on this run, so. Once I'm ready to get it, then obviously I'll reset. That's how it works, usually. Watchdog staff's pretty good, man, actually. Weapon's kind of bad. I only start with this class because it had the longbow with the bleed arrows. Is this gonna... It's a cool weapon, though. Just not that good. What would be hilarious, though, imagine you take a hit on Margit on this run and then just no-hit the rest of it. That'd be so funny. Oh yeah, I'll no hit the Heroes and Moors basically every time. It's just I didn't get hit because I don't know the moveset well enough. I got hit because I forgot how atrocious that sprint attack was. I don't really want to waste my arrows here, actually. How did he aggro so quickly? Bro. I don't know this moveset at all. Usually you just kill him so quick.
Maybe I'll
Can
give you
practice
the
that
best
moveset?
nut ever.
I could have probably
What's up,
arrowed him
Hope
too,
you're
I guess.
Doing well, and here's to another month, Machino love.
The Char, thanks for the 10-month resub, dude. Welcome back. Is there like a... I wonder if there must be some trigger zone here. But I don't know. This is one of the only enemies I've seen aggro this quickly here. Dude, what is this guy doing, man? I know the moveset of the rune bears, but not the normal bears, apparently. And I feel like they're usually not that aggressive either. I should have checked. You know what I should have done? I should have checked if any of the merchants had more arrows. Because I really don't want to waste my blood arrows, dude. And now I put myself in this position where... like, I want to just snipe them, but... I could have just... Actually, I could have used sneak to just go past that enemy there, but... I need more arrows, dude. I really need more arrows here. So we're gonna have to redo this here. I don't remember if there were any arrows at this guy. There's some fire arrows that are overpriced. And now I could have also gone a round table there, which that's probably what I'll do. Unless we have like a shit ton of arrows already. But, you know, we kill Margit, go to round table, maybe check some merchants to see if we can get any arrows. That is if we don't get spells. Like sometimes I'll start with the spell class, but... This guy.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest?
Medallions are... I don't randomize the key items. That guy's got the flame butterflies though, right? So that could be useful. Oh, that actually is true, Akai. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, we could run over to Kaled really quick if we don't have any arrows. Yeah, that's a good idea, even though it's kind of out of the way for now. it's so far away though, but we do need some arrows. Tips on beating Radagon. Use Carrion Slicer, probably. And then simply learn and then win. No, there's no way you take the teleport chest. There's a ton of enemies around it. We want to go this way anyways eventually. I usually just don't do this until after Godric. But yeah, I guess in cases like this, if we really get not good RNG and we don't have enough arrows, then I'll have to just come around here. But yeah, I want to rush the bosses as quickly as possible so that if we do get, let's say we get duo Gargs in Godric or something, that's basically a guaranteed reset. Spike Cestus are good. Yeah, it's basically a guaranteed reset, so I don't want to waste that much time getting to that boss. Just beat Sekiro. No way Millennia's the Heart of Souls boss. Well, you say that after a first playthrough, but as you learn the Sekiro bosses, honestly, none of them are really even close to Millennia difficulty. The Sens are, Seth. So, which direction should I... Like, I really don't want to spend that much time looking for stuff right now, but... Also tested using the Spirit Ashes in Fort Faroth, but it really doesn't do anything. Yeah, you know what? I should have just run straight to the Merchant. I'll grab this Grace, run around this area, and then probably... This is why we're not ready to do attempts yet, dude, because I'm trying to figure out the general route that I should take every run. I have a vague idea, but I don't know for sure yet. And yeah, in this case, we needed arrows. I guess on magic runs, we wouldn't need them, so I probably wouldn't have to do this, but... Yeah, I guess we'll just run straight through here. I wonder how useful Bloodhound step. Well, I prefer to not have to use it, but it would be good if I'm trying to gun it through a bunch of enemies. This is a very dangerous Grace up here that I don't know if I should actually take or not. I wonder what the best path would be. Because these enemies up here are no longer birds, which are way more dangerous than probably almost anything that they could replace. Or that could replace them. Yeah, I don't really know the enemy placements super well here. Hey, what? Yeah, this guy should have some guaranteed arrows. This would suck to have to do at the start of a run, though. We have some sleep pots, though.
Welcome. Dear guest, value these. I'm hungry.
Oh, bro, super overpriced arrows, too. Oh, that's fucking horrible, man. This is where, like, magic is better, and maybe I should have gone with the magic class, but probably most of the time I will go with the bow class. We're just getting really unlucky here. It's really unlucky. Canadian grocery store prices, yeah, dude, honestly. Yeah, see, like, all of this, and then just to get fucking duo Gargs as Godric or something, and then you just lose. That's the problem, dude. That's the problem with doing a setup like this so early, I think. That's not good. Should be able to run past an apostle, I think. Flying Dragon Godskin Apostle. I don't know. I don't know what I should have done here, man. On this one. Because like I said, I think there's too high of a chance that we get a boss on Godric because it's such a bad arena too, right? Maybe it's not as bad as Margit's or something, but there's such a high chance that we just die there. That doing this amount of setup, like if you're going to do it, you might as well go crazy and try to get your upgrades and stuff, right? So, I don't know. And we're also just getting unlucky. Nobody selling good arrows, dude. 300 per arrow is way too expensive to buy. What are my thoughts on boss design and evolution throughout the Souls games? I don't know, man. I think they overall do a good job with their bosses, but they have a lot of really bad ones and could probably easily improve. And I think bosses have gotten better through the Souls games until Dark Souls 3. Like Dark Souls 3, and then after that, you know, Elden Ring is the only game, well, only Souls game after where I would say the quality went down. Actually, no, I didn't check Roundtable yet. You're right.
Let my hand.
Well, that's what I do, Karahan. That's like that is exactly what I do,
I teach and
almost every time.
ensuring by the way. You do most time you are well.
It's just in this case we're not resetting, so. Like I just go there. I go to Margit, go through the area, go to Godric, and then once we're at that point, we go through the forts, and then once I go through the forts, then usually at that point is where I start my setup. Okay, we probably have enough arrows now. And we also have a ballista here. Like I haven't checked the Does anybody know how much sound these things make? I meant to check that, but I never did. Because that could be a replacement for the great bow if it makes as much noise. I haven't tried though. What are bad bosses in Elden Ring? I think any of the duos and any of the NPCs. And that's a lot of the bosses, right? I don't really mind duplicates that much. I didn't mean to mighty shot that. Yo, I mean, that would be a sick weapon right there. Actually, really good. I bet it's such a high stat requirement, though. Oh, that's the medicine peddler's bone bear or bell bearing. That's the. Which one is that?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Another month.
Which bell bearing hunter drops that? Oh, the Altus one. Okay. Sayo, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Pretty risky to take that item once I run past the first guy.
Best nut ever.
Ball slap.
Hobbs as well, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub. Not trigger the door of that room? That's why you kill Gostock. Let's wait until nighttime. We always want it to be nighttime. Fia's champions? Dude, Fia's champions, if we get them on this run, it's over, basically. Unless the game gives me, like, Night Comet or Lightning Spear or something.
Maybe.
Almost every time, though, the
I'll
run's
give you the
done.
best
If we
nut
get
ever.
a boss like that. That's why I think I need to emphasize range a bit more, whether that's bows
Nut ever.
or like whatever, but who should I take out here? Probably the skeleton's more dangerous. That guy aggroed, but he's not a disc thrower. And Kuya, thanks for the brand new sub as well. Any bosses that are game over with either melee or range? Yeah, there's definitely a few. It depends on the arena a lot of the time too, right? But a boss like X-Ikes, if you get him in the wrong arena, you can't really win that. Unless you can deal enough poise damage to stun lock him and cancel his big rot attack. But out damage your problems, but maybe if you have like an insane, I don't know why I just used that. If you have like an insane setup, maybe you could kill him if he's an early boss somewhere. Looked like a tree sentinel, I think. Let's see. So yeah, this is what I do. Like I come in here. I should be able to win this fight no matter how much damage I have. And if I can't, that means I just need to get better. But yeah, my whole plan for this run is just to get here as quickly as possible. This is a good boss, so I think it's no problem. But it's all because I think that the enemy RNG is more important than the setup RNG. And if it's a boss that I can beat, it shouldn't matter how much damage I have. Oh, fuck, dude. I like double hit stun right there. I guess this damage isn't too bad, but I think this is the Limgrave Tree Sentinel. That's why he's pretty weak. Yeah, the buff is holy damage. How much is it, though? I can't use it now. I can't check it. It's not that much. Scion falling off a little rock canceling his attack animation. Well, I've definitely seen it on that,
maybe
you know, that slam or whatever.
Best nut ever.
That's 100 holy damage. Static, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. True Sentinel is resistant to holy, I think. Okay, so now this is the part of the run where we go to the forts, usually. So, we already have Fort Faroth. Let's see if we can get through this. We've got some arrows. I wouldn't mind having even more. Okay, so an Omen, we should be able to bait him off. Hopefully. That's the strat we do. We could also fight him. I know the moveset, but... So let's roll off here. So he falls down, and then we're going to hop over this. Now, his he shouldn't be able to path around. And so he should de-aggro and just get stuck in the corner. Actually, you know what? When you do this to the first guy, he actually walks around. And so he's not even... He doesn't even sit in the corner. Just de-aggros, he walks around the side trying to get back to his position. All right, and then what else we got in here? Melee mage, we got a wolf, a bat. Probably... I may be able to sneak past that wolf, but not the bat. A little guy and a spear guy, which we can run past. So let's try to take out... We're going to have to take out the bat and the wolf, I think. So let's do the bat first. What? No way. Oh, dude, how? My precious arrows. Here we go. Go down. So now he's just gonna sit in that corner. So yeah, I think this is a good strat. Like, I think it's a decent enough strat. So let's take out the wolf, probably. Or we could also take out the miner, because if I take out the miner, I should be able to sneak around that side. Or I could clear the left side. Let's try taking out the wolf. Because he instantly de-aggros. Here we go. See, the bat doesn't even aggro, so now we're good. And the wolf should, once it de-aggros, it should just also walk into that corner. Some enemies path around. I do it at nighttime just so that it's just less of a chance that these other guys see me in here. And I can sneak around. So yeah, like this is the strat I think is best for Fort Haight or Fort Faroth. Look at that. See, nobody cares. Except for this guy, apparently. Hopefully he de-aggros, though. Here we go. See, no problem. I feel pretty good about that strat there. Let's go to Fort Haight now. Yeah, I feel like very good about that strat, actually. Obviously, there's certain enemies that will just make it so that I can't really do that, but just gotta hope we don't get those. Well, it's not like the big mobs. It's more just baiting the enemies that will see me or ones that like have range or are fast or something. So it's more just about identifying who the mobs are and then figuring out if I can sprint past them or not. Or if I can't sprint past them, then I could remove enemies from a certain side and then make it so that I can sneak past the other ones like I just did there. The precipice is really bad is why. You don't want to be going there.
Welcome. Dear, valued, please. I'm hungry.
We have a pot, I guess. Number 7. Solar seal. It's good. I don't know if early game's harder. It's tough to say. There's not that... Oh, okay, see, this is really bad now. Not really sure what I should do here. We got a crow. I should practice the moveset of the crows again. Because these enemies just have such insane aggro range, and... Does anybody know? It's not possible to jump up anywhere here, right? We have Kukris, though. Probably my best chance. Where's he going? Oh, God. Yeah, this is where I just need to know. I kind of know their moveset, but not well enough to... Let's see. Of course. Let's go to more of the open area here. Oh, I forgot about that attack. Oh, yeah. I actually remember this more than I thought I would. I'm gonna practice this guy. Oh. Wonder if I could have done that jump. Let me try that. The crows just have too much like aggro range. These enemies are just insane, dude. But I did learn the moveset of them at one point. I'm gonna practice them a bit. Crow should have been a boss fight. They have a very interesting moveset. Because yeah, it's a very good chance that we get a crow. Or there's I don't know. There's obviously a chance that we could get a crow somewhere. And we can't just sneak past them because they have such insane aggro. So knowing how to fight them is a good idea. Oh. There's that little peck. Here we go. This is the good attack. Stop it. No! Oh my god. But yeah, and another thing too with the crows, why you need to deal with them is because they're fat. They can hit you even when you're sprinting away on horse, right? And they chase you so far. So it's not like the other complicated enemies that you actually can just run away from. Oh, dude, I didn't hear him. Bastard. Okay, yeah, I mean, I gotta practice this guy a lot more, too. Jump the very fast. Well, I think it's more just about getting away from it. The peck, I don't think you can react to it. You have to go by the audio cue. I think it's probably too fast to react to that. This one's tough because if you roll back on it, you'll get roll caught. It would be nice if there was some sort of jump we could use to just get straight up here, though. Like, I don't know if there is. All right, so we've got some bleed arrows on this one. Let's see if we can manage to catch this enemy here. What? Why are some of them hitting... Why are some of them hitting the front, dude? I'm so confused. They're like not going the same distance every time, but I think the enemy here can't bleed. They're actually not the same every time.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Bullet spread? No. That's so bizarre, dude. When we were testing that, we didn't see anything like that. That's crazy. Well, yeah, unfortunately, I think we must have been hitting them there. I think just the enemy can't bleed or whatever. The people who are questioning that were not here for the first hour of the stream when we were testing that strat. These are bloodbone arrows. Like, I'd use those, I thought. Well, that's interesting. I wonder if that's the guy. Because who else would be moving around here? It was not the guy. Huh, that's so weird, though. Maybe it's just a wandering enemy. Yeah, this fort isn't as bad, because if we have a bow, the enemies aren't as tanky, so we can just take them out in one hit, usually. I've got a wolf up top, shield guy. What the fuck is that? Slime. Oh, it's a jellyfish. I mean, I guess I could kill, but I don't really plan on coming back here, so. Oh, yeah, I guess we could kill for the item, I guess, yeah. That's true. Well, pretty good enemies through the forts on this run, dude. Our strats held up, so... Well, actually, I guess we got blasted by the birds, so maybe not. Okay, so now at this point in the round, we got both medallions. So this is where I usually make the rounds to all the merchants. We already visited some of them. But yeah, let's go check out all the other ones. Elden Ring DLC will be good, I would assume. They haven't really released a bad DLC that I can think of, so... At least not for a Souls game. Remember, one thing I used to do as well here is kill Grail. If you get good enemies here, it's really not too bad. How's it going, Mad King? But so yeah, now at this point, we're looking for our setup. Upgrade materials, mostly, because we already have, I mean, the weapon I end up using doesn't really matter that much. What's up, AV? The Dragonheart drop would be randomized, yeah. Yeah, I guess, yeah, if we had a bleed weapon, we could as well, but... Only if we... I would only do that if I was really desperate for stuff. Yeah, so basically the order of things that we're going to check here, merchants, basically every single merchant I'll check. Graveyards that don't have any enemies around it, I'll check. And that's basically it. Anything else, like the graveyards that do have enemies around and stuff, I will check them if I need it, right? But hopefully, if we get good items, then I won't go to them ever because it's just riskier. I'll only go there if I'm desperate for something, some good stuff. Right, like the graveyard that's here, the graveyard that's up here. Only if I need to.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Vando Taylor, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Also, Manji Meatball, thanks for the 8-month resub as well. And yeah, I think I said thanks to the rest of those. Yeah, like Jarburg is a good place to go. Get some materials there. Plus a graveyard. Although you do have to run past some enemies to get there though, so... Yeah, the Bolt of Grand Axe is actually... That's probably what I would go with, honestly, even though it's bad for bosses. Oh, yeah, this run will easily be sub 3 hours, yeah. The only way it wouldn't be, the way I'm going to do it, is if I just got insanely bad luck and I had to... like, I don't know. I honestly don't know how it could take more. It should not take more. Unless there's like some enemy that I'm trying to figure out how to get around on like a bridge or in one of the forts or something. Because the last run we did, last actual attempt I did, we made it to the capital and the branches to Goldfree, and I was at less than 2 hours at that point. And so... like an hour to finish the game is pretty reasonable, especially since I already had a setup at that point. That is not a good location for a Golem Archer right there. Hopefully it doesn't immediately aggro here. It's really annoying.
Be surprised no matter why don't. Oh, don't.
Let's go from here. Yeah, actual spawn camper, dude. Very low on arrows right now, too, man. Yeah, Bolt of Grand Sack is a very interesting weapon to get for this because it's requires 40 dex, which is a lot. 20 levels. And it's really not a good boss weapon. But it's so good at clearing areas, man. And for me, the place I'm more likely to die on is the areas, probably. So... Unless it's just like a garbage boss that I get. Yeah, I could kill Grail if we get a bleed weapon. I guess I did see the flail at that merchant, so if I really need souls, then I think Grail's a good... What the hell is happening there? Oh, the mist. Yeah, actually, this graveyard up here should maybe be a lower priority, though, for me, because there are quite a few enemies here. I've gotten, like, Estelles and stuff on the way here. Whatever you call them, the malformed stars. In this case, it's fine, so... Yeah, we're just going to go to the merchants. I'm not actually sure what somber stones we have right now. I know we have a few of them. We have 2, 4, and an 8 in our inventory. I know, I thought there was a 7 somewhere. Pretty sure there was a 7. Come on, horse. Another 8. I guess, you know, we could go get Godric's Great Rune is activated as well. It could be a good choice if we are going to go with a weapon like the Bolt of Grand Sacks to get the extra 5 dex. That's probably worth it. Unless, I don't know, unless we get some big souls somewhere. Ringed Finger. All right, let's go back here. Glintstone Christopher. Yeah, I think the bolt is the obvious weapon to go with here. Watchdog staff would be pretty good too, actually, yeah. Be okay. But Bolt is way better for clearing the areas out. You know, our smithing stone situation is also pretty damn good, dude. You know what? I guess we'll go this way and go check the balloons. Although I actually have no arrows though. I'll at least go get this grace and then we'll check the balloons. Yeah, Bolt needs 40 dex, but we already have the Source Seal. We have the Great Rune, which we can go activate, and then that's already 10. Already have pretty high base dex, so we only need 15 levels. Not actually that high, and I haven't leveled up at all yet. Why is he aggroed? I'm not gonna like summon a Molnir, hopefully. I would like to get behind him though. What is this fucking aggro he's got? What the hell? Wouldn't mind getting the Academy key just to check the golden tree. Also, I guess eventually. Eventually we could clear out the enemies on the way to that merchant, so. Where have I not gone yet? I really need some arrows before I go. I can go to Weeping now, I guess. Want some arrows to break the balloons. Funny how simple some of these running sections can be when you have normal enemies in it, but as soon as you have like some annoying enemy, it's just brutal, right? If there's a crow somewhere, they're just getting pursued all the way to all the way to fucking Weeping, dude. I'm feeling pretty good about our early game, though, at this point, man. I actually feel very good about it. I think we're going to be able to start getting past the early game more. Or consistently. Always got to be paying attention on a run like this, man. Normally, when you're just running through these areas, you can just kind of go autopilot because you know what's about to happen, but... It is nighttime, so I have to be careful of the boss up here. This Nox Duo. That's good. Nox Duo would be one of those bosses where if you don't have range, you're just dead, probably. Practice all bosses. I haven't practiced every boss, but I've practiced a huge chunk of them. Spike tier, Dex tier. Man, we've got a good little build going. We just need some upgrades. Okay, so let's go back. We could check the golden seed tree, but I don't know what it could be that would be useful. Because what I didn't know about the randomizer is that the bell bearings, like the upgrade bell bearings, are still in the same regions that they spawn in. But they're just moved around. I didn't actually know that. Catch Flame would be good early game, yeah. It'd be decent. Zombie. One thing that could just instantly kill a run also is getting a ballista somewhere, because those guys have crazy aggro. Yeah, I don't think there's really a point in going to check this church up here. Especially not when I see that. What could it be that would be useful? There's no bell bearing in Limgrave that I would want. So. Well, yeah, one of the other runs I did, I was getting sniped by a ballista at the third church, Grace. Like, should I even bother going through here?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I don't think so.
I've
But,
watched
okay, there's also a bunch of enemies out there, though.
112 hours this year, Hopkiss.
So maybe we do still go this way. Ghost Kid, thanks for the 1-year resub, dude. Welcome back. Oh yeah, we're going to the merchant. That's why I'm here, but we'll just go around this way. Yeah, what I thought at first was that the bell bearings could be at any of these graces, like anywhere in the game, so that we could get. I guess there's not really enemies along this back path. I've never really walked back here. Yeah, so I thought, for example, we could get the smithing stone 4 bell bearing at this place, but we can't. So that's why I emphasized picking them up, because that's what I thought. But yep, there's a graveyard, but we'll check it later if I'm desperate for items. Not going to check it yet. Even though this is one of the safer graveyards because the enemies are kind of behind it.
What has been and how can I?
Another smithing stone 3, so the game's kind of pushing me towards smithing stones. Go back to Caleb. Yeah, it's for this run, Devil. Usually I would go from this side. And the bell bearing that's here actually could be useful, so I could maybe go check the church. Dr. X, thanks, dude. I did see a dragon on the way there, though. I don't like so much. Let's just see what's going on. Running past, I wonder if there's a better way to run past here. There's a lobster. There's a dragon. There's also a graveyard of a bunch of enemies up there, too. Like, maybe it's just best to not go this way. Bunch of enemies down there as well. It's not really a great way to do this, I don't think. It's probably safe, though, if I just run across there. Like, that's what I normally do. I can just jump over this guy. I just don't know if this was worth it.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Oh, here? Gordon Ramsay, the real one, dude. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub. What would be the best pathing here, I wonder? There's actually not many enemies on the road. There's a few wandering, like, up here. I just take this direction. There's also a graveyard that does have a lot of enemies, so again, it's like if I'm in desperate need of items, then we can go hit this graveyard, but I'd rather not. But if we get the thing is, if we get the Bolt of Gransax going, then dude, we can get a plus 11 already. Smithing stones might be the answer here. We get a plus 16 if I get another 4, which I'm sure I have in a shop somewhere. So we might end up... We might just end up going with a smithing stone weapon. A couple enemies here that I don't really like to see. So the randomizer settings I'm going with are more of a shuffle now. I wasn't doing that before, but I am now. So it's just shoveling the enemies, meaning we can't get duplicates. And so what that tells me is when I see, you know, if I see an enemy that I really don't want to have to fight against in the open world, that's good, right? Puckeries. Okay, much cheaper arrows, finally. Kind of what I was looking for. Plus 5 decks again. So the game's really telling me to go Bolt of Gransax here. Is main path a good idea? Usually it's crows here, so it's really bad, but... Yeah, the game is telling me to go with the bolt, dude, because we have plus 15 decks now. That was, I believe that was Holy Ground, not Vow the Indomitable. They already have a... It's our third Somber too. Oh yeah, we haven't even gone to Altus yet. So I think we've checked every merchant here. So... let's go back to Liurnia then. We got some arrows. Yeah, I already did Margaret and Godric. Okay, we've got a Rune Bear. Oh, I thought... the health bar scared me, dude. I didn't even know what it was. Arguably, it's safer to go to these balloons from the other side, but... No, it'd be very unlikely for me to go check the underground merchant. It's very risky, dude. There's almost no chance I would ever go check that. Way too risky.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good for a bleed build. I'll get this Grace in case I want to go to that graveyard at some point, but again, if there's enemies around it, I'm way less likely to go to it. Unless I need to. On this run, I don't think we need to, though. Doug, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Nothing really great yet. Looking for a somber one. Actually, was there a somber one to buy somewhere? I think there was. I could be wrong, but I think there was I remember a somber one being somewhere. Somebody's aggroed, so I'm going to rest.
I presume. Oh, I am an old.
But yeah, maybe what we try to do on this run, though, is upgrade our longbow with those smithing stones and then go with the... Well, I don't know. I guess if we have the bolt of Grand Axe, we don't need the longbow. Okay, we did grab the Academy key, so we're going to go through that direction, I think. What's the main challenge in this, Modmad? Well, I guess it's just grinding the RNG and getting good enough at the bosses so that it doesn't matter who you get. And you're just consistent no matter what boss you get or what setup you get. Yeah, it's a very tricky run overall, but when you think about it, it could also be one of the easiest runs, depending on the RNG you get, or the setup you get, or whatever. I think we should go check. Well, actually, we have enough smithing stone, so... You don't need the smithing stone bell bearing. Item and enemy randomizer. Omen Killer and Miranda? Or is that just Miranda? You know, maybe this isn't such a good way to go. Unless I... Actually, this pathing seemed decent. There's a couple enemies on the sides there. I'm going to go with whatever the game gives me, basically. So if we end up getting a good magic build, then I'll probably go with that. It's just, when you think about it, it's pretty unlikely without going way out of your way to get a good magic build. But it can happen. Like, a merchant could just be selling, like, some good spell, or... Another Somber 2. I guess let's just go up to Altus now. Academy Merchant's very risky unless I have good range. It's just like the graveyards. If I'm desperate and I need items, and we also have a good range setup, then I can try to get them, but there's an archer there. This might be one of the rare runs where I actually am going to get the Great Rune. Yeah, most of the time melee builds are just the simplest to go with. Even though, obviously, they're not as... Like, for getting them set up, it's simpler, but for actually beating the game, it's way harder than going with a good range build. But it's just, yeah, you gotta decide, you know, if you want a harder or a setup that takes way more time. Or, I don't know, actually. It doesn't necessarily take more time, but... It just depends. If the game gives me good stuff, then I'll go with it, but... We haven't really exactly gotten any good spells here, so... Yeah, Unseen Form, and yeah, any sort of stealth is huge. Yeah, Night Comet would be insanely strong.
Maybe I'll give you the
And then if I could get a
nut
good staff,
ever.
like the Night
Do you
Staff,
like rock
especially the
music, Gina?
Meteorite Staff, dude,
Is
because
this
that
how I
thing...
make the text-to-speech
I don't even need to
person
worry
say
about a
stuff?
big setup if I get that, right?
Mashed
Easily, that could carry you through the whole game. Double A, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. I guess I like rock. I like most types of music, I guess, but... Depends. So here the bell bearings are nice because we can get the 3 and 4 one. I guess we already have a 4. I'm not gonna lie though, I'd much rather get this run with like a melee build or a melee. Like if we got the run with the Boulder Grand Stacks, let's say, like if it just randomly happened, I would probably prefer that over going with a mage build. If I can help it. Like if the game gives me something that's really good, then I'll go with that for sure, but it's like a different sort of look at the run, I think. And part of the main thing I want to get out of doing this run is learning the boss movesets very well. That I'll be confident fighting them with whatever build I have. But, you know, if I'm going with a magic build, it's just, I don't know. A lot of them you can just kind of run away and shoot them from range. Which works better, but if that's not really, like I said, it's not, I'd rather have to learn the movesets fully and properly with any melee weapon and then just win like that. Which I think I can do for sure. But it's more, the problem is actually more the running sections and the bosses. And so we will still need good range, regardless of what we use in the bosses. We still need range. Oh yeah, if I get Night Comet, I'll use it 100%. Like if I get a good setup with sorceries and all that, then I will use them. I'm going to use the best thing. Gonna try to use the best setup available. Yeah, some people were saying to go kill Selen earlier. Like I just think for efficiency purposes, it's probably not the best thing to do. Just because there's a high chance I just have to reset, and getting Unseen Form is nice, but it's not, I don't think it's required. Nothing good here. Okay, after we visit this last merchant, I think this is the last one we're gonna check. Then we'll go see what we've got right now in round table. Hopefully we have a somber one somewhere. I thought we did. Whatever is up there does not look so good. Okay, wait, it's a Godric. And is that a Knight's Cavalry? It's a... No, okay. Yeah, so, like, 2 more good bosses removed from the pool right there. What we want to see is, you know, like, duo Garg... Or, like, a Gargoyle up there. Blackblade Kindred, which I actually need to practice. I kind of forgot about those guys. Those are fights I should be winning, but... Yeah, not the boss we want to see up there. Yeah, the twin blade. Well, well, actually, that's not. You mean sword halberd, right? The sword halberd one is definitely easier, yeah, because the twin blade axe one is brutal because it's got that like instant scream that has a hitbox on it, unlike the normal gargoyles, and so you have to be behind them, and then also the actual twin blade ultimate attack with the big spin is a brutal attack. I wonder if I could... I'm not going to bother with that item up there. So yeah, the twin blade one is definitely way harder. But I do need to practice them for sure. Okay, what do we got up here? This merchant's can be a little bit dangerous to get to, depending on the enemies here. Playman should be okay based on what I see. Flower. Yeah, we're doing just any percent for this run. I would have 0 plans of doing anything more than that because I don't think there's really a point.
Is custom well.
I would love a great bow from somebody, dude. Just it seems so rare to get a great bow. Okay, I think that's basically it, dude. Without checking any of the graveyards yet. We'll go see what upgrades we get to. If we're still missing stuff,
I've decided I'm off in. We may not. If this.
then we do have shadow bait here actually. Be useful for something. All right, let's turn them all in. We got to look for a somber... I mean... Oh, wow, we have another 4 here. Dang, dude. We also have the lightning tier, so we have like a really good bolt build if we can get upgrades for it. Yeah, we have a... Maybe I shouldn't have bought so many of those, but... Okay, let's see. We got a Somber 7 here. We do have Golden Vow. Okay. Spike Cestus are a good weapon, for sure. Somber 7 again. Nothing here. We have the Spiked Tier, which could be good for the Spike Cestus if we end up using them. Spending 5. Could go kill Grail, dude. I think that's actually a good call to go kill Grail on this, because we're kind of... We don't have that many runes right now. Here's a Somber 1. We have a Somber 1 here. I think we're missing a 3, though, still. Spending 7. Is that it? Okay, so that's what we're sitting at right now. So we don't have a Somber 3. But we have enough for a plus, what, 16? We'll go check Bernal again, because I remember him having an upgrade, I think. Any bias? I 0% bias. The Black Knife Dagger is honestly a really bad weapon. We have a Smithing 8 here. This is tough, dude. I think I'm going to go kill Grail, though, on this one. We're just kind of... Or we can go sell the runes and see what we're at. A +2 Bolt to Grand Sack still should be pretty good at killing enemies, though. So it's a shame we don't have a bit more than that. We also can go check some graveyards. I think... You know what? Let's go check some graveyards, some of the safe ones. Go do that. Weirdest interaction at the grocery store today as the cashier is ringing you up. Just telling me about how... Can't figure out how to be Radan. Well, clearly, he picked the right person. You're probably, like, you must have been wearing, like, an Elden Ring shirt or something. There's no way. Or maybe they just assume that everybody plays this game, which is, I mean, almost true. Somber 7, which you already have a bunch of. Dude, I thought it was a Somber 4. Actually, that's not even what we're looking for. Okay, so that's one free graveyard. I don't want to get killed looking, like, getting greedy through some of these. Let's go upgrade the bolt, though. Because we can start using that bolt to start clearing out graveyards, and I think we could go with the Spike Cestus, or... I don't know, we need 40 decks, though. Oh, and you know what? I didn't think about how I don't have access to this yet, so I guess the best way to do that would be to go from here. I mean, how much? Let's see how much we can get right now. Ah, we do have enough. 30 is enough right now, so I guess... Okay, let's go kill Grail. I'm going to skip Godric's then. Shouldn't take too long. We've got the flail. Although I don't remember which merchant had it. Here it is. Yeah, if we do, like, we've got the spiked cracked tier here as well. So if we end up going with the spiked Cestus, which is a very good weapon, then yeah, that could be a decent build, dude. Last time we actually had the Starfist at plus 23. so we were able to just destroy a lot of fights, but... Faroth's on this specific run right now. We don't have any bleed grease, so this will take a bit of time. Looks like I could have crafted some. I could have crafted some. Would it be faster to stop right now? Let's just stop and go craft some. Big difference between using rain of arrows on a longbow or a great bow? Well, a great bow is if you're looking for damage. A longbow or just a normal bow would be if you're looking for status, probably. Because there would be no reason to really use it on... I mean, I guess I'll just make both here. There's not really a reason to use it. Yeah, we do have a foot, I think. Or no, we don't. But yeah, that's basically how I used it in the bow only run. Because Rain of Arrows is actually really good for status on big bosses. But if you're looking for damage, just use it on the great bow. Minding the dragon for runes. That is true. On a run like this, though, say we didn't, we didn't have a good bleed weapon to kill Grail. Most of the time, we probably will. But how should I get my runes on this, though? Like, maybe what we would have to do is just... We probably just have to go kill the Radan boss, right? And use those as the runes. Because we do already have, like, a plus 16. We don't really have to level up much, so... Rush back to Grace. I'm not going to farm Grail. I'm just going to kill it. My PB on this run is 4, so I guess if we don't get hit for the rest of this, that'd be pretty good. Bleed, please. Probably a good idea to look around if any of these enemies drop anything too.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Maybe they just don't drop stuff though. I don't know. Oh, we got something. Surely Smithing Stone Somber 3. Short spear. Okay. Well, I was practicing. Yeah, that is true. I did get hit by the crow a couple more times, but I was just practicing him, so. Sweaty Taco, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. So what are we saying here? Are we going to go... We have some really good weapons here, though, man. But I think we're going to go with the Bolt and the... We'll get Golden Vow, too. I think we're going to go with the Bolt, and I think we're going to go with Spike Cestus here. Not really my first choice of weapon, but it's something. We could also go Frost on it. Or Rot or something. I'm going to go turn in the Death Root. Just because it opens up another shop. I think the guy's still here. Oh, you know what I could have done for runes, too? We had the Mimic tier as the Blackblade Kindred boss. I probably could have very easily killed him and then just... gotten the runes from that. Maybe I should, dude. I'm going to try it. Just because we're not on a live run here anyways. I'm going to try this. I guess I could have just tried to range the boss, but... Yeah, this will give me a, what, like 80k?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Happy rando practice day.
Krusty, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, so that's something I should keep an eye on as well. If we see any Dragon Barrel bosses that are like a free kill, then I can really stock up on a bunch of runes from that. Much faster than killing Grail. A couple items here. Dude, we actually needed that.
Maybe
Nice.
I'll give
Round
you the
table.
best nut ever.
Kiwa, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. There's one practice randomizer. No, you don't just run over and over. You learn the boss fights, you figure out strats for the running sections. You figure out like a generalized route that you can take. There's so much stuff. Like this run requires way more practice than any other normal no-hit run. At least for just an any percent, that is. Way more practice. Because you gotta know all the boss fights that are possible in each arena. You gotta know how to fight bosses with different setups. Man, we're 1/6 away from a plus 21. Pretty good. But sure, like with any no-hit run, you could just get it by grinding it, but that's literally never the best way to get runs. At least it's never the fastest way, but it could be more fun for some people, which is fair. Okay, so let's put Golden Vow on something. This is spear is fine. And I guess we are going to go with the spike cess this year. Maybe I should go look to see if there's any other weapon that's better. But spike cesses are good, and we have a charge attack build, so let's get it to plus whatever it was, plus 16, plus 17. That's easily enough to finish the game. And then we're gonna go mainly dex here. Let's get to at least 30 decks. And then we'll figure out our physic flask as well. So yeah, on this run we don't need a bow because we have the bolt, but I'm kind of curious about the ballista. I want to see, I want to check, like after this run's done, I want to check how much sound it makes when you shoot it. We can use these for frost pots, but they're expensive. Gonna go back and look through the stuff, see if we have anything that I missed. We do have infinite ballista bolts too. Did I miss anything? Spike tier. We want that. We have another death root, but too bad we don't have more somber stones. This is kind of a shame. Okay, so I did miss something. I didn't realize we had 3 6s just sitting right there. Wait a second. So I have a 7 somewhere, don't I? I'm pretty sure I have a 7 somewhere. Pretty sure. Here it is. Okay, so we are more than set on our weapon. Yeah, we're more than set, dude. we're at a plus, what, 20, 22? Yeah, we could buy last rites in case we get one of those bosses, but I'll probably just Memory of Grace out if I do get it. So yeah, we have a really good build here. Plus 22. This is actually, I think this is almost exactly what I had last time, except it was with the Star Fist. But I was also 0 hit at that point, obviously. Plus 22. Get the bow a little bit upgraded, and then the rest. So these are a quality, mostly strength weapon. So I'm probably gonna just go. We'll just go strength and dex. Let's get a bunch of strength. Save a few runes though. Okay, and then physic. Obviously we'll go with the spikes, and then probably we have the dex tier as well. But let's go with the lightning tier. That'll be better for the bolt. Okay. There we go. Setup's complete. Basically, we're just looking for a somber 3 and a 5 and a 6. We haven't had much luck on somber stones on this one, but why not put vow? Well, I guess I could, but I guess I could do that. Doesn't really matter though. No, I didn't get the wet blade. I actually don't remember if it gets randomized or not with the settings I have. I wouldn't go get it anyways, honestly. Way too dangerous. No, we have a great setup, dude. And even a +2, it's not ideal. But this thing has a really good multiplier, so +2 should be good enough to at least start picking off enemies from range. And then we use this for the bosses, and number 9. Would have preferred that to be a 3, honestly. Yeah, if we can get a 5, 6, and a 3, then we're at a plus 9. Yeah, Jerem with the mage build, dude. He wanted to respec. Okay, so we can get a plus 23 now. It's pretty good. NPCs do read the Bolt Ash of War, I believe. Yeah. So it's not... I think they do. Hopefully I'm wrong, though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Uncharged lightning spear? Yeah, like the spell. Yeah, the spell doesn't get input red, but... Pretty simple. But yeah, see, if you know, if we get on a live run here with a setup that's this good, I feel pretty confident I should be able to get the run. I'm gonna fix my camera brightness. 1 second, you guys. Okay. Shouldn't be as glaring anymore. But Floetti, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Velvet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. You can just check the shop here. Which actually, maybe I could have done earlier. Rot Greases. Alabaster Lord Sword's pretty good. Very cheap great arrows, actually. Okay. I'm not even... There's no point in even spending my runes right now. Our build's good enough. So let's go from here. I should, like, hopefully I should be able to finish this run with 4 hits, dude. I mean, I think that'd be pretty good. We finish this without getting hit again. I'd be pretty happy with that, but these are, like, the later sections are the ones that I've gone through, as, you know, not as often. So... But when you think about it, the last remaining running section is really... I mean, okay, there's 2, or I guess maybe 3 significant running sections left. Obviously, the branch up here. We got the branch and then the 2 parts of Farm Azula. We're at 149 right now, but I also spent like a good 10 minutes practicing a crow enemy and stuff, so... Yeah, I think normally we should be fighting gold-free boss at around this amount of time. Bible strat for branch. Well, what I'm going to just try to do is prioritize range and get a good, whether it's a bow build or, in this case, Bolt of Grand Stacks. Just try to get something like that. Because I don't, like, if I don't get a great bow, I don't really have a good strat for it. Because with the great bow, you can distract all the enemies and move them around very easily. Actually, on this one, we have a ballista, which maybe I'll make a save file and test it out after. Because I want to test the ballista. Okay, bolt on this fight. Maybe not ideal, but we can get a free hit in at least. Oh, that's horrible. I think this attack I usually try to run behind, but I was too slow. Now this boss can stagger. You just gotta... deal a lot of poise damage very often. Okay, watch the fire deflection. Ah. Oh, I thought he's gonna fly off, dude. Let's bait him a bit further back. I don't want to get too greedy in case I get hit by that flying attack. Or the weird... like the wing flapping attack. So we'll do a jump attack here, I guess. I hate how these dragons walk at you at such a weird angle like that. Every single boss we've gotten so far is like a very good boss. Every single one, dude. Like the enemy RNG has not been that bad on this run, other than the one crow in Fort Haight, which gave me 2 hits. But the enemy RNG on this run, like this is a seed where getting to this 0.0 hit would be very simple. Lance Axe is a good boss, yeah. Like a good boss to get, I mean, obviously. Not an actual good boss fight. But yeah, any boss that is just like a single enemy that is more or less fair to fight, that's totally fine. The first 2 hits, I got hit by a bear. Oh no, actually, the first hit I took was I got hit on the Margit boss because I was using the ornamental straight swords, which I forgot how bad the sprinting R1 is with them. And so I was trying to do it on the Hero of Zamor. Okay, here's why we have the bolt. Honestly, not great damage, though. But yeah, I got hit by the Hero of Zamor because I did the sprint attack and it was just way too slow. Recovery. I kind of knew he was going to do that. Yeah, and then the second enemy I got hit by was actually one of these bears in Stormvale. Like it was chasing me around. And now here, I don't really like this so much. Sleep pots is actually a fantastic idea, yeah. Why is he not aggroing? But he's obviously seeing me here because I can't craft. Like this is where I go up to him and then try to punch him and he just he just blasts me. Okay, so yep, sleep pot's a really good idea. You didn't get slept by that? Here we go. They have one more sleep pot right now, though. Okay, so I did figure out the skip here. Geo Matthias, how's it go, dude? Now, apparently, these enemies don't aggro.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's nice, dude. Hopefully not just randomly some enemy aggros there, and I just get pushed off the ledge or something. If not, if I'm really scared, I can do the other version, which I also practiced. So like a little bit. Where's that somber 3?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Chilled Plays, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, and Star Boy. Thanks for the, or Star something. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Godskin skip? Well, I mean, if I got the Hand of Millennia, then maybe. It'd still be really risky to do it, honestly. All right, what do we got here? I don't think these enemies on the left normally do anything. Thought I heard some bad noises there. Ah, that's what I heard. This is a free item down here, right? I think it's free. Oh, yeah, the only thing we're missing, dude, is just a little bit more upgrades on this Bolt of Grandsack so it can start one-shotting people. If we had that, oh man, this is such a good build. Until we get be as champions and just lose. There's a Somber 5, so we can get a +5 once we get a 3. Just kill this guy. Insane backstab animation. Why don't I see an enemy? Oh, there he is. Like the same guy that's normally there. Almost. Okay.
My utmost then for bringing here, and thus I shall depart. Farewell. I shall leave. I wish you have. I have no.
Yeah, I did some practice the other stream actually, where I just did the closing part of the run from like Far Missoula on, and actually I didn't. We got so many good enemies, or enemies that I practiced, and I ended up only getting hit on the worm face, which was Elden Beast, just because I kind of forgot how to fight him. But I think there's a good chance I can no-hit if we just get single bosses, dude, that aren't dragons and stuff. I can no-hit most of them, dude, pretty consistently. Okay, so I'm very interested to try the ballista here and see if I could do the same thing I do with the great bow. Let's just get out the enemies first. That part looks pretty okay. There's just a bat. Down here. Dog. Okay, hopefully I can drop down here. Holy shit. Mega Far Missoula dog right there. I guess maybe I should have tried to pick him off with the bolt, but I just want to try. I really just want to try the ballista here. Oh, I didn't even buy great bolts, dude. Well, we do have West Capital, so I could go buy them. I really want to try them. Oh, dude, I was in the wrong. I did have some. Whoops. It's fine. I'm gonna buy more anyways. I want to see if they make as much sound as a great bow. I imagine they honestly would. But I don't know. So we've got... Dude, and there's explosive great bolts too. Like, these could be really good at dealing damage. I've never tried them, so... Maybe I should upgrade it and See if it does any good damage. Okay, where were those bolts, though? We do also have kukris, so I can try those. There's no sleep ballista bolts now. I guess this guy drops a guaranteed item. Yeah, what I would probably do here, maybe I should make a save. What I would likely just try to do here with this build is just try to snipe them, right? Like I could just take out these little enemies, maybe knock them down. I kind of really want to try the ballista though, and try to use it as if it was just a great bow. I have no idea about the trajectory of these things or anything, so I think they drop a lot. Oh. Just kidding. I mean, that's got to make a fuck ton of noise, no? Man, this thing looks sick as hell. I guess it doesn't. None of these guys went after that. Oh, but except this guy heard the casting. I guess not. Because with a great bow, the enemies go after that. I think. Unless it's just these specific types of enemies or something. That could potentially be the Smithing Stone Bell Bearing 2. Right? And the Somber Bell Bearing 2. Would be pretty good. Anyways, I guess we'll just try to pick him off with the bolt. Just knock him right down. I wonder if I can actually get the angle for this guy. Yep, and this is why the bolt is so good. I don't know if I'm high enough for that guy. Okay, so as far as these enemies, yeah, the simplest thing is just to bolt them. And so on most runs, I'll probably end up doing this part with a bow. Yeah, this is sort of the strat I was doing with the great bow on the second part. If I don't want to kill any enemies, is just walk them over towards the branch. Like in this case, we could just go for sure. Gonna buff for the boss though. I'm not really too scared of this guy. Pretty decent enemy, but the arena's maybe a little smaller than I would like. I was actually thinking the other day, I really need to practice the invisible assassin in case we get him as a boss. Oh, fuck you. Running the wrong way. This will get the grace here. Okay, another good boss. Oh, does spinning chain actually... It stun locks the assassins? Really? I didn't know about that, if that's true. I guess I never upgraded. Should probably go do that. Yeah, and this is only a +2 bolt to Grand Stacks, right? So you really do not need that much damage out of your range. You just need it to... I don't know. You just need it to have enough range that you can take out the enemy somehow. You know? Whether that's a bow with a ton of arrows or whatever. Probably most of the time it'll be a bow. We do have freezing pots, which kind of could maybe use somewhere. Okay, that's the attack that scares me on this guy. Oh, you fucker. All right, allow me to get it set up, please, with your attack. Which he just doesn't really want to do, apparently. Why is he not doing his attack, man? There we go. My rolls are kind of off.
The throne, stained by my curse, such shame I cannot bear. Thy part in this shall not be forgiven.
Wow, dude, we've gotten such easy bosses so far. Actually, it's kind of a shame that I haven't gotten no hit to this point, dude. Because a seed like this, I should no hit basically every time to this point. With this build, with the bosses we've gotten, it's really just the bird. The bird was the, you know, probably the worst thing on this entire run. The rest of it was very no-hittable. Or the crow, I guess. Should probably level up. Although we are about to hit a merchant soon, so I don't want to go too crazy. I need to go to the bathroom really bad, you guys. I'm going to be back in a sec. Okay. Dex levels are meaningful for spell cast speed, yeah. It's sort of a weird, it's kind of a weird thing. I don't really understand it, but, or like why they would pick Dex as the skill. This is, I guess this is kind of a running section I forget about. But we have the bolt, so. We got flower, golden item. I should have waited for nighttime here. I guess I still can. I'm gonna do it. I don't know about DS1, but I know for sure DS3 was the same. Dex speed. Or Dex increasing the cast speed. Yeah, I don't really know about DS1 though. We're still missing that elusive Somber 3. But I'm not in any... We've got a plus 23 weapons, so it's more for the areas that I kind of want that. But yeah, I think that's one of the things I have to change about my mindset for this run, though, is what I was doing before. I just want to get one weapon upgraded for the bosses mostly. But there's almost no way you're getting through this run no hit if you're not able to clear out areas in some way or take out enemies from range. So I think I honestly need to prioritize my area clearing over my boss killing weapons. Okay, I don't like this very much. I'm dead. Wow, the silent Estelle, dude. I couldn't even hear him because he was bugged out or whatever. Pretty unlucky. I guess I really need to survey the area more before I just run like that. That's very unlucky, though. Especially, yeah, he was silent, and he was probably in the worst possible spot there so that I couldn't see him. But yeah, I should kill those enemies for sure, because at this point in the run, I should have range. A bit better range, so...
Maybe...
Yeah, I definitely should have killed them.
Best nut ever.
Wow, we keep getting dex increasing items on this run. It's pretty insane, dude. Like, all the dex boosting stuff we've almost gotten. Brandy, thanks for converting a Prime sub to a Tier 1 sub. Thanks, dude. Interesting notification. Yeah, that's what I messed up. I should have taken it slow and killed the enemies for sure. That's what I'll do next time. Although I would have been safe if that Estelle wasn't there. That's why I determined it was safe to run, because the enemies didn't really look too scary. Also, I think those worm face guys are extremely weak to lightning. In this case, so it would have been even better to take him out. Just like snipe him in the head. All right, we're at 5 hits now. Yeah, those malformed stars, there's really never a good time to get one because... Like, imagine here, dude. You got one and it's aggro to you so you can't fast travel away once you notice it starts shooting at you. And... actually is aggroed here. What the fuck is happening with this guy? There it is. I was concerned because I couldn't see who this third enemy was. That's why I didn't just gun it there. And I think what I was doing before was just jumping up here. Not really an enemy I want to see as a boss out here either. Like, I would like to get one of those as a boss. Bows are overall, they're okay. I think it's pretty obvious that they weren't really meant, they weren't really made to be used as a primary weapon. But they're still pretty good. I mean, you can watch the bow only all bosses run if you want to see what they're like. They're decent, but they're not as good as other builds are. Okay, so we're gonna wait for nighttime again here, because there are a bunch of enemies up here. Well, no, no, that's not what I said. It's not meant to be used as a primary weapon, is what I said. So they're really good at clearing out areas and stuff, but trying to use them like entirely for a whole playthrough is not like, I don't think they meant for you to be able to, or they meant for you to do that really. It's more of sort of like a side thing that you just use to kill enemies from range and stuff. Can I jump here? Oh. Looks like I should be able to. I didn't know I could do that. All good enemies here. Was that a crow? Bro, where did he come from? Where did he come from, dude? Hey, stop chasing at least. How did I miss him, dude? He must have... Is there an enemy that's really that hidden away there? I didn't think so, but... Unless he just blended into the environment. I didn't see him, though. I didn't see him at all. Okay, so I learned this skip specifically for the item and enemy randomizer no hit, so that I could check this merchant without having to go through all the enemies over there. So it's probably about time I practice the skip again, huh? Might take me a little bit of time. Yeah, this is why I learned this skip though. But nice.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm gonna take these. Nothing really else here though. Pravis, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, just because there's a bunch of enemies fighting over there, and I'd rather not run past them. So I'll try to do that skip. In this case, like, if we're not looking for anything, then I'm not going to do it. Is this a rune bear, or what is that? Oh, is it? There's just a rock like that? If I'm not mistaken, the best way is to just go through the lake here. I think. I actually don't remember. The bridge is... Yeah, there's no way the bridge is better. Well, there's a lot of enemies in here, but I think there was a path that I used to take. It was good. This doesn't look right though. Maybe I went around the perimeter? Yeah, maybe I don't remember what I did here. But I do think I went through the lake, though. That's an Albinorc archer over there. I gotta be careful. I don't think this is right. The 5th hit, I got hit to a malformed star that was silent and also behind me when I was running through a section, so I didn't even know it was happening until I looked back and I saw it and it was already shooting at me. I guess going around this way is maybe okay. But then now there's a lobster and a revenant and a pot. Dang, dude, I really do not remember how I was getting through this section before. Maybe I should go look at my old videos from the PB runs of this. There's a lot of enemies out there, man, because those are all the jellyfish out there. And then I also can't really remember what the best path through here is. How's it going, Durban? Okay, so what the fuck do I do here? Because there was an Albinorc archer there on a wolf. Like maybe going up the left side's better, but there's a dog. This part sucks, man. Jesus. I kind of overlooked how dangerous this section is after the Morgott boss. Bro. Second. There's a dragon somewhere too. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, that is definitely where unseen form would be nice. That's true. Or Assassin's Gambit would be better. Okay, time for this part. Again, I don't really... There's a wolf. Bat. Okay. Elden Ring's based on a true story? Yeah, surely it is. Yeah, the story of the giant tree and the annoying parents. Ah, see, I wanted to make sure that it wasn't this one. And so that's why I didn't just like gun it in there, but it was. Yeah, see, this is a fine boss to get. If we're in a good arena, no problem. And most arenas are big enough to do this, so. And I forgot to roll, of course. Whoops. I guess, I wonder if nighttime's probably a good idea in case it is one of these bosses. I think it was nighttime there. Yeah, theoretically, if I was on a live run, I probably would be more focused and not just totally like not roll an attack. But I guess you never know. Yeah, this should be a free no hit though. Like we've gotten very good bosses so far. There has not been a single boss that has been bad to this point, or like an unfair boss or something like that. And in this arena, there's honestly most bosses are okay. You know what? I guess I can see the little legs in there. Oh, did Hob just did trilogy right now, Fox? You love to see it, dude. I wonder if I shoot with the bolt if they would hear that. Probably not. Oh, they did actually. Okay. Good to know. I just wanted to try it to see. I should just kill him to... I don't know. I shouldn't have. Let's bait him with this attack here. I'm a little bit scared to try to jump that on this angle. I guess I shouldn't have done that either. I do, yeah. I guess I just have to roll that stuff on this angle, dude. The impossible watchdog. I jumped the first one, but the second one I didn't. I guess because it like moved up somehow. Okay, don't jump that unless it's flat. It's no. And it's a little unfortunate because the flat part's at the top. But I guess I could just run there. No, I don't need to practice the watchdogs. I knew the moveset pretty well. Now let's just go. I should be able to jump it up on this flat part, I think. Like, it's probably where I want to fight most of the bosses, even though it's not perfectly flat. Yeah, maybe I just shouldn't jump at all, man. And I think most enemies don't actually go far enough down to get to that other section. Any YouTube mods in the chat? I do actually have crystal darts, I think, yeah, but I don't need them here. I'd rather save them for like the duo or something. All right, surely this time. Just outspace this here. Not gonna jump anything. Okay, this is the hard one. I really need to practice this guy. Just want to get to the flatter part here. Nice. They scream. Oh, good thing we have such a strong weapon. But I gotta be prepared for the scream. It should be coming soon, so... Do I need to keep my distance or go behind him? There it is. Go behind him. There we go. Kind of annoying how you have to fight this guy differently than the other ones. Just because he's got that scream. I gotta practice that guy more. I made a save, so I'll come back after. But yeah, luckily we have really good damage here, so I just blasted him, but... I need to remember the timing on the The twin blade spin attack. One thing you can do is go range and just bait out the ranged one, but I shouldn't have to do that. But 2 more fair bosses though that I should no hit every time basically. So this has been a good seed for the most part.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
It's
Gino.
Destined Death,
Love your
Paco.
content. Thanks for everything.
Putrid Shock. Thanks for the 2-month Prime sub. Welcome back. Just level up a little bit. Yeah, I can't be, you know, I can't be expecting to get a build this good every time, so.
And death. Are you to commit? Very well.
I could definitely see a possibility where we get to this point with like a plus 12 or, you know, plus 4. I'd be prepared for that. Yeah, both of the gargoyles have they both have like a tricky attack, you know? The straight sword guy has got his sword beam, or what would you call it? Like the vacuum slice. That attack on the gargoyle is really hard to roll. And then that guy's got, yeah, the twin blade spin attack, which is also like very precise rolls to do. Oh boy. There's no grace either here. I can't just memory of grace out. And there's a fucking crab. Actually, the seed turned from no hittable to not so good. Oh, that's not what I meant to throw.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
That's what I'm scared of, that fucking attack. Why can't I open my map? What the fuck is this guy doing? Well, hopefully we don't get this on a run, because this would be basically dead if this happened. Basically would be run over. Bradley, thanks for the 1-year resub, dude. I think what I had to do, though, was just try to cuckery and... Whoops. Oh, that's actually... Did not mean to roll there. I have the Source Seal on this one. Yeah, like, we got a really good build. But again, this is why what I've been saying the entire time, the enemy seed is significantly more important than the build we get, because this is a fantastic build. It could be better, obviously, if we had a two maxed out weapons. That's basically as good as it could really get. But it means nothing if you get enemies like this on the way, right? Like, I just have to gun this here. There's not really much I can do.
Maybe.
Yeah, and the crab aggroes to me.
Ever.
Yeah, like, it just totally means nothing if that's the running section you get. Yeah, that, I mean, not really much I could do on that. It's on tanky flower, dude. Honestly, I don't... Even if you had like a... Let's say you had a really good magic build that you probably still... I mean, I guess you could probably take your time there and just try to whittle them down. So maybe you could survive that. Just honestly, it turned into from a decent run into really, really bad. Like if we finished off with 4 hits, that would have been pretty good. Even 5 would have been decent, considering the hits I took at the start. Well, we're not ready to do any attempts yet, so. But if you're asking if I'm gonna do another run today, then like another full run through, then maybe. Okay, please don't dodge this dog. Good. Bro, what the fuck? Guess we are in Farmazula. Only 2 wolves down there, though. We got of course, a fucking lobster. Not a good Farmazula section on this one, dude, so far. Double Ancient Dragon. Plus crabs, plus lobsters. Just not looking good. I think I'm actually not sure which way is better, but I think this way probably. Well, let's go check this way first, because there's less enemies. But if they're bad, then I can go check the back way. No, the duo fights are considered one boss, so it gets only randomized to one boss. It shouldn't aggro, I don't think. I didn't see anybody walking across here, though. That's why. Is that the... Oh. Yeah, the seed is dead, dude, for sure. Wow, what a terrible Farmazula. We still don't have a Somber 3 either. Although, you can sleep these guys, right? I don't actually know. Because they can sleep for at least a little bit. But it's not like a full sleep. But they're super weak, so... If I threw this properly... Oh, which I didn't do. What the f... Huh? Oh my god, this is like nightmare fuel, dude. These guys having this much HP. And it goes straight through the... it goes straight through the pillars. Wow. Of course it does. I should practice these enemies like one-on-one though. Oh, that was so close. What an atrocious boss to get, dude. Oh, boy. And so many hits, it's off the screen. Not a good Farm Azula section. Worse than... Oh, it's easily worse than Rykard and Radagon, dude. Almost any percent boss other than, like, Gideon. Like, duo fights are always bad, but that one specifically is one of the worst ones. This bat really saw me. Oh. Oh my god. I'm gonna wait for nighttime. Sneaks, how's it going, dude? Yeah, I don't feel so bad about getting hit early game on this kind of seed, dude. There's almost no chance I was getting through this section. No. Shit, dude. Actually, I should have tried to fast travel because I don't think he actually aggroed there. Kind of hard to do the jump when I'm getting, like, pushed around by the fucking tail, this baby tail of a T-Rex dog. I probably could have fast traveled there, but doesn't matter, dude. I'd much rather do runs where I just get atrocious early game bosses and enemies and just like try to struggle to get through it and then have an easier late game than have a run like this where we actually could have easily made it to the later game sections but got totally destroyed by like all these bosses and enemies and stuff in Farum. Because everything up to this point, very no-hittable, dude. And I think once I get a bit more practice on this, I would probably no-hit this most of the time. But until you get to Farum and you just get killed by that dragon. Hit enemy here, though. Anyone's wondering, the furthest I've made it, so like I started attempting this run a long time ago, like probably even last, it was either at the start of this year or late last year or something. I don't know exactly, maybe earlier this year. But the furthest I've made it is to the fire giant boss. Like I've only done a few attempts of it, like actual attempts of trying to get it. But that is the furthest I've made it. And then I ended up actually getting hit to Radan, like probably a boss I should no-hit most of the time, but at that point I was definitely way worse at the game then. And just knowing the boss movesets I didn't know as well, so. Again, at that point I was kind of just doing it for fun because I was bored and I wasn't really practicing anything. Pills McCoy, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. Yeah, I wasn't really practicing anything, I was just gunning it into doing runs and just, you know. I did that for a few days and that's the first I got. And it should have easily been no-hittable, actually, too, right? Like, if I knew Radan then as well as I do now, I would have no-hit that most of the time. No Somber 3 yet, though. is still alive. Smithing 3, not a somber 3. Okay, this will be good for me to practice this guy. Kind of funny that he's here. Like, it's just funny placement. Oh, man. These boat guys and randomizers, since they don't really seem to summon their guys, they can. But they just kind of don't. And so, without the enemies, they're so fucking easy, it's insane. Somber Bellbearing 4, that's not the one we want, but it makes sense because that's the one that's actually in this area. By the way, QK Amber, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well. Thanks, dude. I think I might have missed that one. And it's interesting to think about, right? Because once you're done every running section in the game for the randomizer, you still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bosses left. I think, right? Yeah, you have 7 bosses left. So even if you make it through there, it's not even close to done. Whereas in a normal no-hit run, you kind of get to this point, and it's like, well, you just gotta fight basically one boss because all the rest of them are scripted. Obviously, they could be easy bosses though.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Curb Skillet, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Oh, I didn't get the physic, but okay, it's only well, it's not a jar guy, right? I don't think so. But maybe they wouldn't spawn in until...
I knew you'd come to stand before the Elden Ring,
Oh, it is him.
to become Elden Lord. What a sad state of
Oh, for
affairs.
fuck's sakes.
I commend your spirit. She'll take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to struggle
You know, maybe I shouldn't have run up so far.
to eternity.
It shouldn't be that bad, though. Whoops, I was meant to roll behind him there. Duelist, the all-knowing.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
In my bones. The time
Bro, the game is actually just teasing me with smithing stone 3s. It's insane. There's been so many times now where I think it's a somber 3 because I just see the 3 right away, and it's just not.
kill a god.
Mad Dog, thanks for converting your Prime sub, dude. Poison tick from Miranda. If it procs you, then yes. If it's just a tick and it doesn't actually like proc or anything, then no. Okay, double boss. I can't remember if you can see. Yeah, you can see. Is that a single? It's a magic one. I think it's the duo, right? I thought I can't tell. I guess not. This that kind of is scary because they walk for a long time, dude, sometimes. Let's run a good arena this time so I can do my actual punishes. Oh, fuck. Holy shit, dude. I've never really even thought about getting this guy before. Let's wait for an opening. I should practice this guy. This guy's really tricky, dude. And I think... Okay, but now we got the stun, so... I should practice this enemy. I don't really... He's very tricky, dude. Until you can get him in this stun lock. No, if you don't know this guy's moveset, you don't know how tricky he is for no hit. He's very tricky, dude. So I need to practice him, man, because he's got so many stomps that have a hitbox on it where he just walks. Like he just basically takes a step and you instantly get hit. So that's why he's so tough, dude. But yeah, once you get the stun lock, if you have a weapon that can do it, most weapons can. Then he just dies, but it's funny when it's funny when people comment on the difficulty of a boss based on their experience in like a casual playthrough. Not knowing that guy has like insane foot hitboxes just constantly, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Interesting run so far.
Man, the spike cestus are actually so good. Super underrated weapon because everyone talks about the Star Fist and Iron Balls and stuff, but these things they're not as good, obviously, but they're very good still. Oh, that was so fucking close. Imagine being here 0 hit and then getting the noble presence during this. Like the insane roll cancel. Twitch is maybe dying, but if it is, you can just go watch on YouTube. Or I'm also streaming. But yeah, my Twitch the other day was all messed up. Okay, well, you would assume I shouldn't have any issues with this. You know what, though? Like, overall, a decent boss seed, like, the only really bad boss we got, and not even really, like the only bad boss we got was the Kindred of Rot duo, which I guess if I was 0 hits, I would probably go in with more of a game plan than what I did, which is just kind of run in and try to sleep him or something. And I should also practice their movesets individually as well. But yeah, the bosses were very no-hittable. It's just the running section in Far Missoula what kind of wasn't. Okay. So what did I learn there? Jesus, dude. That's kind of a lot of stuff, right? There's a lot of good stuff on that run, though. How many hits were to bosses? 3? 4? Yeah, there's a few things. Practicing the Black Bay Kindred for sure, I should do. I should practice. Wasn't there some other boss? Oh, yeah, I mean, the Golem and... Okay. Yeah, there's a few enemies I gotta practice here. So... Yeah, we should go over the Golem as well. Game. I should have a save file. Yeah, Invisible Assassin as well. Yeah, true. Yeah, I cannot complain about the build we had, really, dude. If we did get some Somber 3s, that would have made the bolt a little bit more useful, but we really didn't need more than a +2, right? I'm going to switch up my lighting. 1 second, you guys. Okay, so I should have a save. Let me pull this up here. Let me find some saves. Okay, here we go. Yeah, 10 hits is not so good though. My actual best is 4. Not that that really means much, but holy, what is this save? I think that was a save from when I was testing the skip, maybe. No, I'm not gonna end. No, I'm still gonna stream for a while. Okay, so, but yeah, if we can get a boss seed like that, I should be able to win most of the time. It's really just a matter of knowing those kindreds well enough. And yeah, being more confident though on the whatever he's called. I'm not sure if we're on NG +7 right now. We're +0 weapons though. We might be on NG +7. But actually, no, he's stunned pretty quick, so. Bro, that fucking stomp is actually crazy. This might be NG +7. I actually really don't know. Because he's not stunning. And I think these guys only have 65 poise, so. Good practice either way, though. Oh, bro, the stomp. Yeah, that's definitely NG +7. Jesus, dude. Oh. Well, I guess I just wanted to de-rest on this guy's moveset a bit. Let me find an open world save. Siluria. There we go. So, yeah, let's practice the Kindred. We'll practice the, who else? Kindred of Rots. Wait, did I not load that? Also, Mick, I don't know if I said thanks for that 18-month resub, but welcome back, dude. Who should we go to first? Maybe this guy? Like, I can show you guys why he's so dangerous. At least with the melee build. Because of all those stomps that he does, and it's a very positional fight. It's all positioning, really. Citizens of the lands between have a sense of personal hygiene. Well, what do you think? First of all, there's like 10 people here. So... there's like 10 people, and I don't think I've ever seen... And well, actually, they all just sit still all day, so I don't think so. Yeah, that's true. There is soap. All right, let me make a save. Yeah, surely Millennia smells nice, dude. See, so every time he stomps here, there's a hitbox on his foot, and now I'm trapped in the corner. Every single... Oh, boy. Every single stomp he did had a hitbox on his foot. And so you have to get out as soon as you recognize that attack is happening. That's got to stomp. That's why I want to sit over on this ankle, because that's the one he usually does the... Or he does the quick stomp from. Like, that has a hitbox right there. Get out. Such an over-the-top attack right there, dude. It's insane. But here, if I sit on this foot... That's just that one. Or even if my positioning's slightly bad. But I did test this guy a lot, and we actually fought him on the fist only, but... I tested this guy recently. I think we were doing the whip run, and so I kind of refreshed on his moveset, but... Let's see, so that has a hitbox on it. Oops, I guess I don't have heals on this one. Like, he stomps you with his foot, and so... Like, that's why he's tricky. That's why I was saying, like, I gotta practice this guy just to remember... the safe positionings and stuff. I don't want to say like right against this ankle, but we get out here. He's tracking's too good on that one, so we can't just like stay behind him. But see, yeah, look at that stomp. It's insane, right? Like every time he steps during these attacks, he's got a hitbox on it, basically. So... yeah, so I think the best way to fight him, stay behind the right ankle. So we sit over here. Oh, fuck, dude. That wasn't good. When he does this, I just have to get out. Dang, 1,000 damage with a +0. That's insane. Yeah, when you're on base NG though, you can do a stun lock where you just time your R2s on the hand. I think NG +70's probably got too much poise. But yeah, the side that's safe to riposte on this guy is the side that you're on when you stun him. And so it's like a little bit different if you riposte him on the other side than you go after his ankle instead of his hand. Oh, okay. There we go. Yeah, this is basically how the fight goes. This is like little spam combo. You bait out a ranged attack to get in. There's not really a way that you can stay behind him during this one. There's way too risky. Well, the fun part of this run is practicing the bosses and getting good enough at them that I could fight them with like any weapon. That's more the fun part for me. So honestly, I'm not sure if I'll eventually ever actually get this run, but it's fun to prepare for. Yeah, after every run, we're going to re-randomize for sure. But yeah, as I've said numerous times, I don't think that stomp had hitbox, actually. But yeah, as I've said numerous times, I'm not... Doing runs that are RNG-based like this is definitely not my favorite thing to do. Yeah, like I said, the main point of me doing this is to just, like, practice the bosses and just get better at the game while doing something that's also, like, kind of fun to do, at least for short amounts of time. But yeah, I'm not sure if I'm actually going to grind this run enough to get it, because that could take, you know, weeks and potentially months, right? Man, he does this attack so often, it's insane. Whoa. What if I did want to be really safe on a run, what I could do with this guy is just, you know, just repeatedly bait out the ranged attacks. That's probably the safest thing to do, right? Just, I don't know. Oh, that was actually so dangerous. God damn it, dude. Okay. Let's go do the Blackblade Kindred. This arena should be good enough to practice him in, I think. I've also kind of usually found this guy to be easier with faster weapons. Because in axe phase, you got to be quick to not get screamed. Okay, this is one tricky attack. Okay. Not sure why I'm staying close here. The scream, maybe? There it is. We get behind it. And so every time I punish this guy, I gotta be prepared that he's gonna scream. Okay, there's a scream. I'm actually not sure if you can scream more than once per axe phase. Nice. Ah, see, I got fucking clipped by that. I think if I rolled it, I was okay. Or what I could do is just... What I should probably do is just sit far away in that phase when I feel like it's about to happen. Oh boy. Yeah, that scream is why this guy's so tough. And this attack. There it is. No, the big tornado dodge is not easy. It has a lot of active frames on it, and you kind of have to dodge a little bit later than you probably think. Scream. I honestly don't remember the best way to dodge that from range, though. What you can also do is bait out the ranged version, which is probably the easiest thing. Oh. I was tapped out. There it is. Not sure how we still followed that up from that angle. Well, earlier I fought him with the Spike Cestus, so that's basically as low range as it gets. He's going to transition soon, I think. Oh, that was good. Try Colossal on him, because I'd much rather be using a faster weapon, so... Oh, wow. I overrolled that time somehow.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
You know what? Maybe that timing is not as difficult as I remember it. I don't know why he's not going as far when he's doing that attack. There we go. Maybe there are two different versions of it. Get in. Out. There it is.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, this is how we do it. Nice, dude. Yeah, for some reason my notifications crashed. Okay, yeah, pretty good, I think, on this guy. Galaxy, thanks for the 2-month Prime sub, dude. Also, Maitner, thanks for the 8-month resub. So should we... Let's go do the Kindred of Rots as well. And then, was there anybody else? I can't remember if there was anybody else. Oh, Invisible Assassin, that's right. Okay. I guess I'll just no clip through here. How's it going, Gremlin? Okay. Make a save. So probably what I'll do is just kill one. I think they're both the exact same. Holy fuck. I don't know this moveset at all, so... This guy's insane, dude. You can backstab these guys, right? Okay, this is a good attack. Can backstab. Okay. Oh my god. What are these? Oh my god, what are these attacks, dude? Just, I don't know, I guess that's not a frame trap, but... Oh my god, how do I fight this fucking guy? They have such a weird, like, they have such weird movement. Approach poke? Oh, yeah, for sure you can. I mean, I was doing that with the Cestus basically earlier. I think most weapons can stun lock him, but... When can I punish them, though? Look at that tracking. When do I attack? Okay. Maybe during that. Yeah, and this is a duo fight. Yeah. Yeah, on top of everything else. It's a fucking duo boss. So it's very unlikely I'll win this if I get them, but you never know, right? Okay, that looks like a punish, but what about the other follow-up he can do? Yeah, sure, surely Master Run's looking good. Okay, this one we go in. That's a free backstab. What about the other follow-up, dude? You actually get... Why is the timing different? Is it not like the same... I've almost got it figured out. I just... That other attack, I don't really understand. Like the one where he does the other follow-up. Holy, that backstab angle is insane. Like, that one's good, and it's a good punish. But what about the fucking other one? And why are you not doing it? Huh. Yeah, I saw it that time. It seems like it doesn't really just happen right away, though. I don't think I've seen him do it a single time from, like, idle. I would like to at least start another run today. Whoa. That must be a follow-up, that one. Like, I'm thinking that attack's a follow-up to something. Because not a single time has he just done it. Right? So I guess maybe these guys are pretty simple. Getting a single one, that is. You just sit at this distance, roll in, get around, backstab them. Interesting. No, there's not a single Kindred of Rot boss, so odds are I'm gonna die if I get them, but depends on the arena, right? And in that Godskin arena, I actually had a time to fight the guy on his own, so. All right, off to Sage's Cave. Pretty cool enemy, though, even though they're really annoying. We're going to fight the invisible assassin while he's invisible. Because I would like to practice that. Well, I don't know. I don't know about peak boss design, but peak enemy design, we can say. I'll agree with that. This is the wrong boss. Valence, how's it going, dude? I kind of don't like that I'm fighting him in water because I can kind of see where he is. Actually, I have no idea where he is. I'm not gonna. Oh, there he is. Shit. Not gonna lie, I'm probably dead if I get one of these, but I want to at least have maybe some sort of chance. The water for sure makes this much easier, and I kind of don't like it. I mean, basically, all we got to do is rotate around clockwise. Try to bait out some attacks. Fuck. I saw the wrong attack.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Hope the run's going well.
Oh. Okay, well, that's basically the idea, I guess, right? Trill, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. That's basically the idea. Just wait for that jump attack. Yeah, that would be very tricky. Yep, it would be not so easy. You probably could shoot an arrow, yeah. It's like Frida or something. I feel pretty good about the Dectus medallion, yeah. Always go for a backstab. You mean the enemy? Or what do you mean? I would probably lose that, realistically. I mean, I would probably lose that, but maybe I'd have a slight chance. Okay, bow. We got unseen form, which means I go unseen form, basically. Pest threads. As simple as that. I see unseen form, I go unseen form. No, I haven't removed any bosses. Maybe I should, though, right? But no, I think every boss can be dealt with in some way, for the most part. I mean, maybe removing X-Psychs would actually be something that's fair to do, because that's a boss where, like, you're not winning. So I think out of all the bosses, probably X-Psychs would be fair to remove, but yeah, we got the drip, dude. Actually pretty good. Dang. But yeah, for sure, I mean, removing dragons would make things more doable. Yeah, that's true. A dragon and fire giant wouldn't be the worst. That is definitely true.
Maybe...
It's more just in the small arenas. If you get X-Psychs, you just lose.
Are you ever gonna make a hitless run with the dragon halberd? Love the content. Heart.
Technic, thanks for the 5-month resub, dude. I actually did. The second no-hit run I did in this game, after it came out, was with the dragon halberd. After they nerfed Sword of Night and Flame. And so that already exists. I guess it's both, Dalen. No reset and practice. No hit run against only invisible enemies. I actually did a run in DS3. Obviously not no hit, but it was all the assets were unloaded. So I could only see my character and that was it. Everything else was invisible. And I ended up beating the game like that. And it was actually pretty fun to do, man. I got a bunch of prism stones, and it was actually pretty fun. All right, Godska Noble, not a boss I like to see. Completed rando hitless. No. I did item randomizer no hit in DS3. That's as far as I'm aware, that's the only randomizer no hit that's been done. Of course, that's item randomizer, and I might do the same thing in this game, honestly, because item randomizer is obviously a way less RNG version of what we're doing right now. Okay, we got dude, of course they're the same somber stones. Back with the spike cestus again. Why not start with non-wieldable? I mean, why would I? I guess, yeah, I mean... I don't want to... It's part of the setup part, right? I don't really want to have to do a gigantic setup at the start of every run. And there's a decent chance I just don't get any wieldable weapons. But I don't know. I guess I could randomize fully those ones, but item rando is easy in this game. I mean, I don't think so. Think about Elden Beast and Fire Giant and all these enemies where if you don't have a good build, they would really suck. Especially if you do item randomizer and you can't get sleep pots, like that'd be brutal, dude. But I probably would do crafting, like the same I'm doing on this one if I did that. Like that's something that I'm way more likely to do than this run, I think. Because as long as you're just good enough at the game, you should be able to beat it for the most part. You're not getting like frame trapped by bad enemies in bad areas and stuff. Whoa. Okay, the meteorite staff, dude. Okay, this could be a sorcery run right here. Man, that's like that's for sure the best staff to get right now. Yeah, if we get night comment, we'll have to see if this boss is. But I'm not sure if I should change anything here or not. Yeah, like going to check Selin, yeah, because if getting the meteorite stuff is so good that maybe we do want to go check Selin. And check Thops like right away, or whatever his name is. No, I definitely wouldn't randomize key items. Serpent bow? Okay, I like getting a bow. Probably not going to do anything different, though, yet. We're already starting off really well. Unseen form, we got a bow, we got meteorite staff. This may be a run where I go check Selin, but it's so risky, though, man. It's so fucking risky. Oh, wait, would the scrolls not be randomized with the settings I've got? They would, right? Let's see what we got here. Oh, well, that was short-lived. Am I gonna have room for this?
Maybe.
And this is why you never get too excited about a run. Because you got fucking Mega Elden Beast. Is this even, like, possible? trying to think. No, we can't dodge Elden Stars, so this is a loss. We'd have to stun the boss out of it. I know I'm not really trying to reset, but we might have to here. Because I don't know if I can beat the boss. If it wasn't for Elden Stars, I would be able to win this, I think. Unless we get Flying Needles. I guess Flying Needles would be death, probably. Market isn't mandatory? I guess not, but I'm not gonna... Okay, we're getting rings, I think, here.
Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Nice, dude. Already, like, fucking pushed into it. That's insane. Let's just see what happens on Elden Stars. We're not getting rings, though. And there it is. Stale, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. I'm gonna re-randomize this, because that's not really happening. Like, Elden Stars would go, and I just couldn't avoid it, probably. I would assume. There are a lot of arenas where I think I could beat Elden Beast in. Any of the bigger ones, I could probably win that. Not that one, though. Not the worst arena in the whole run. I don't know. Elden Beast, I don't think is any better than X-Sykes, to be honest. I think they're both... you know what? I think X-Sykes has a higher chance of winning because maybe he could fly out and die or something. But yeah, we're not doing attempts or anything. I'm not going to normally reset, but that's like, I'm not going to be able to beat that without getting hit 100 times, so... I actually don't know what to go with here. I guess I go with this one. Yeah, maybe Elden Beast could have flown out, I guess, maybe, but probably not. Yeah, yeah, that's what's so scary about doing a big prep, I think. Imagine doing that huge prep and you just fucking get blasted by Elden Beast and there's just nothing you can do. Because basically, no matter what build you have there, unless you're already plus 10 and you got, like, fucking whatever that spiral shard is, you know, maybe you get a stun and it works out. Yeah, that's I mean, that's the perfect example of why I'm not doing a big setup first. But of course, that could just happen to me later in the run, right? But you just kind of have to hope it doesn't when I go into Gideon's arena or Gold Free arena or whatever. Parry. I didn't know Buckler parry. I didn't know that was a unique Ash of War there, dude. I had no idea. That's weird. Buckler parry. All right, Rune Bear, not a boss I want to fight. Or not a boss I want to see, I mean. A boss I do want to fight. Not gonna lie, there's not really much of a reason to ever use anything other than Golden Parry or Care Retaliation or one of those.
And I can also let you know that wine I am calling.
Nice. Nice. Okay, we got some good stuff here for early game. And we do have the meteorite staff as well. So we got cheap arrows, which is good. Yeah, that last run was a perfect example of why it's never a good idea to get excited about stuff, items you're getting. Because again, as I've said 100 times, I believe the enemy seed is way more important than the item seed. I could get a garbage setup, and if I just get good bosses, no problem, dude. Simply no problem. I guess it can be fun to get excited about stuff though, but that's not the right thing to do. Well, Deathrite Bird would be fine, but I see what you mean. I mean, yeah, you could get good stuff and then just immediately get Elden Beast and you're dead. Or you get good stuff and you get X-Ikes and you're just, and there's simply nothing you can do. So, I don't style my hair, no. Just need good bosses, dude. I have no idea what's going on YouTube. No idea. Somebody was asking about the stat-only runs, though. The mind-only run will come out eventually, because we did that maybe a month or two ago. Can't remember exactly. Race out and do Renala. No, you just reset if you get a bad boss. It's faster to reset than to go all the way to Red Wolf and then figure out that it's like another bad boss, you know? Not to mention running through the academy is horrible, so. Also, Rykard's... Okay, be careful here. Even going to Rykard's barely an option. Yeah, only 18 hours, dude. That's easy. Surely. I hate the scythe, man, but he's got some bleed on it. You know what, though? Like, I guess this could be a decent moveset for this guy. Really mismanaged my stamina though. It's probably not a bad idea for me to practice this guy. I haven't fought him in a while. There's one attack in particular that's really bad. This one. If you're at a bad distance, that one is... Oh. Like, I don't think you can dodge it. Fuck. Oh. Why did I do that? Fucking worst R2 known to man, dude. Right there. Okay, if you could stop doing that annoying attack that you just did again. Yeah, imagine doing a Scythe R2 on purpose. Just insane. Man, I would love to poise break, but... I can't even R2 the enemy. Why is it doing this attack so much? It never does that. It never does that attack that often, dude. I think it is a rando thing, yeah. Dude, the Twin Blade R2 is actually potentially really good, depending on which one you're using. It does so much damage. But this one's significantly slower and deals no damage. I think it is a rando thing, yeah, that it's just doing that attack so often. A lot of bosses do kind of change a bit. Oh, this boss is so tanky, dude. We're barely even half HP here. I think it didn't charge again there because I basically was out of room. Oh, God. Fucking ledge. Bro, longest falling star beast fight of all time. Not a single stun. Oh, the fucking ledge, dude. I thought I was for sure rolling off. Right there. Oh boy. I thought that was the Kaled one, but just because the way he got up, I don't know.
It's tightened. The guards you breached. Fair enough.
It'd be a little bit better if we had a better weapon, though. Somber 2 is good. Even though... Let's go to... What should we do here? Go back here, buy some arrows. Maybe go to round table.
Well, you're...
Because we do have the meteorite staff here, so... Frozen Needle's not really good, but we do have these, which is nice. Go to round table. Actually, we have Kukris here, too. Unlimited. Get a couple of those.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut
Simply
ever.
Silky. Thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm not going to Sullen, dude. It's way too risky. I don't know actually why I'm going back here, considering we have a perfectly good setup to get through this, but I guess we can just look around.
Oh, welcome to I teach and explore.
I kind of wanted a better weapon to kill Gostock with, so I can... I don't know. I guess I can just R1 spam him. Golden Bow. Never any good incantations there. You know what? Maybe what I should do is make it so that the shops aren't necessarily spell shops anymore. Maybe that's what I should do.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Pop, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thanks, dude.
What's it to you?
I assume he gets stun locked by this.
You raged tarnished.
Cool riposte animation, though. Wish they did something like that for whips. How are you not dead, bro? I saw the bleed. I thought.
Why is it always me? What did I do to deserve?
Redan Spears. Okay, bubble enemy. I think usually that guy doesn't aggro, though. All right, we got a Soldier of God. Tanky one. What is that? Like a basilisk or something? Ah. Okay, so he's stuck in there. Wondering what I should do about this Kindred of Rot, though. Dang. We can try to backstab. Here we go. Hopefully it's a one shot. Of course that happens. I should have just shot it and then sprinted back down here. Oh, this like I both times I've been hit here on the runs today have been very avoidable. I should have also gotten more blue. Minor. I don't really know this moveset very well. Why did I do that? Here we go. Nice one, dude. Beautiful. Oh, I'm out of... Oh, no. But yeah, I'm not going to reset because we're not ready to start attempting this run yet, right? So there's no point in resetting. Also, I don't have a timer because we're not on an actual run, so... Once we do actual runs, I'll put a timer. Ah, broadsword. Now that's an upgraded weapon there. Or an upgrade over what I've got. Yeah, very avoidable hit though, man. Like those are the types of things that I can't get hit by once we're actually doing this. Like very avoidable things. It'll take some more experience doing the randomizer for that. Be cleaned up, and I start to get a feel of what I should be doing in different situations. Because it was very easy. The way to not get hit there was very simple. But I just didn't do it. We'll wait for nighttime again here. I didn't realize since we were fighting the Falling Star Beast for so long, it changed to daytime. Hit the bat with the kukri. Well, all I had to do was just shoot him and then run outside. It was very simple. There was nothing complicated about it. I just thought I had enough time to get 2 mighty shots in, which I clearly did not. Okay, these guys. Fuck. Nice. I don't know about this ant. Oh, imagine that at enough range. I would have called the cops so fast, dude. Police. Okay, this imp's probably gonna... Just kidding. And beast bones, though. It's too bad we need 2 thin beast bones to craft the arrows. Moon Veil. Moon Veil would be decent. What is that? So what is that noise, dude? Yeah, should have easily been 0 hit by this point. Serpent arrows as well. It's good. Oh my god, another tree sentinel? It's 2 runs in a row now where we've gotten tree sentinel here. Won't complain about that. I think side path is better, is what I think, for randomizer. So yeah, I definitely prefer it. Like, I think it's just better. It's more consistent. I've way more control over what happens. Fuck. How much damage Square Off does, dude. It's actually so good. When you compare this to a normal weapon, like we had last time, the, you know, Drafted Scion swords. Just so much better. Whoops. I'm not really playing this very well. Enemies are on more of a 1v1 basis. Well, it's just not... I mean, there's just way less enemies, right? So if I'm trying to go the main gate, there's no way I'm killing everybody. So it's just a matter of running through and just hoping that I don't get bad enemies there. Whereas going the back way, it's basically all 1v1s. And so I just got to pick them off. And they're early game enemies, so the bow or the magic I have by this point will be enough. So, yeah, true. Godric's, we're probably going to skip Godric's most of the time. If I do need to get it, the path you take, you go from here. There's only those 3 enemies that are back here. Or wait. I mean, yeah, there's only 3 enemies that you have to go past. So at that point, like I could very easily go get Godric's if I wanted to. Assuming those enemies weren't too bad. Man, it's almost 7 o'clock. I should probably end pretty soon.
You can believe it on for a... Well, you're a true... My name, presuming only...
Slicer's decent. Slicer plus meteorite staff. Gotta go eat dinner, dude. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll continue this run tomorrow. Maybe I'll like continue this run later tonight, just off stream and get some more practice in. But I think I'm gonna end for now, you guys. I'm not getting that scroll. That scroll's got way too many enemies around it. I guess, yeah, if I was trying to go sorcery. That's the thing with sorcery, though, I guess, right? Is you would want to pick up the scrolls, which I honestly didn't even realize weren't randomized with these settings. And you kind of like need sorcery to get sorcery, right? Because you're not just going to gun it into that graveyard and try to pick it up with all those enemies there. So, I don't know, man. But anyways, yeah, thanks for hanging out tonight, you guys. I will be back on tomorrow. And we'll keep preparing, dude. Keep doing some more full run-throughs, I guess. And who knows, when we're doing these practice run-throughs, we might have a really solid run somewhere, and I don't know. I don't think there's any point of me resetting all the time yet. Because there actually is, it's not just, I don't know, you might think for a randomizer, it's just all about getting the right enemies and stuff, but there actually is a lot of, there's a lot of experience that you need to see how enemies behave and, you know, learning the enemy moveset so that I can fight them if I need to. And all this stuff, so yeah, I think I'm going to keep doing full runs until I feel like I'm ready to actually get it. I mean, we'll probably lower the PB in doing so, I would imagine, at some point. But yeah, thanks again for hanging out, you guys. I'll see you all tomorrow, and take care, you guys.